Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. Not gonna make the same mistake I did last time, leaving the desktop audio off. Hey everyone. It's 2024. How did that happen? Jeez. It's getting on a bit. Oh man. Anyway, my name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. Specifically, it is about working on ScummVM, which is a engine for playing old games on new systems. And more specifically, it's about adding support for our good friend Macromedia Director, which is a very popular multimedia player that was used in tens of thousands of things from the early 90s all the way up to like the mid 2000s, basically before it started dropping off. Now the last few streams have been just playing, playing some fun DOS games. But we're in the year now, so it's no more mucking about. We gotta get back into things, and to be honest, I haven't really been looking that much into ScummVM over the past 6 months, so I've forgotten quite a lot about stuff. But I'm hoping that just kind of forcing myself to kind of go through the motions of debugging something will just start it reconnecting those missing synapses, and then maybe everything will just be fine. Oh no, that is a lie. So before last month, I did actually add one thing to this particular game. So since the previous stream, there was an irritant where the cutscenes wouldn't play because it was using a special library. I added in a stub for that library, and I was hoping that would kind of be something useful that I could reuse for I don't know, because it's a fairly generic problem, right? You have like all these special one-off ways of playing full screen video because it's 1995 and Director's kind of slow. If you either can play video through Director, which is kind of slow, or you can use what's known as an overlay, which is where you just blitz straight to the screen, which is relatively speaking quite a bit faster. So quite a few games had ways of doing that. I kind of wrote a prototype for doing that generically everywhere, and then I realized, oh wait, no, the video decoder model in ScummVM isn't that good, or rather it's not designed in such a way that it'll kind of work in the way I was expecting it to, which is that like a thing you can do in Director is you can have like the same movie, like you can make 4 copies of the same movie and hit play, and then all 4 will play in perfect sync. And you can't really do that out of the box with ScummVM because the video decoder will basically like, I don't know, if you have like 4 copies of the video and then each of the 4 widgets like asks for a frame from the video, it'll just mean the video plays 4 times as fast, which is not ideal. Anyway, that is by the by. We're just not going to even worry about that because we've got a cheeky stopgap to play the cutscenes, and that's all we really need. But I do actually have the Trello board here, which is the big list of things which I know that are wrong. But we'll get into that, I think, once we start the game. So let's kick it off. And to refresh our memories, I think we'll watch the opening cutscene because not only is it good, I'm kind of proud of the cheeky hack that I made to play the cutscenes, so might as well test it in full, huh? Here we go. And I should be able to cut that over in OBS. Okay, which window is it gonna... Oh no, I can just switch it here, that's fine. There we go. Hey Sev, yes, I have not got around to fixing my old config file, and yeah, it's really low on the list of things that I care about at this point. Oh no, I'm running it off the CD. How terrible. Yep. So we have this logo, which is a movie played in Director. Then we have the one in the game. This is being played in external library.
Stratus. Scan traces are showing 3 tornadoes. 2 of them have just been upgraded to F5 status. Current speed and heading indicate that they will intersect Chinook, Oklahoma in 20 seconds.
Thanks, Millibar. We'll take care of it. I'm not gonna let him get away with this.
Just doing my job as an infobot, Stratus.
You guys copy on that?
We're tracking you, Stratus. And please try not to show off this time. After all, F5s are nothing to sneeze at.
You worry too much, Josie. This is a walk in the park compared to Kathmandu.
Think he'll be all right?
Sure, mate, he'll be fine. He's done this like a million times before.
Not like this, he hasn't.
We'll monitor your progress from here.
They never let me play with the cool toys.
Now I am gonna say the video quality is a lot grainier compared to
I'm a cyclonic missile, Millibar.
the original, because we are just doing a,
And ready.
Okay, let's do it.
what do you call it?
Fire.
The original video res is 320 by 200, and we're just upsizing it by 2.
Stratus.
Whereas the
Scan
original
traces show a life form in the wreckage. A
just
human life form.
renders it at
I see him.
a big temperature.
We gotta get him out of there pronto.
Size.
Prepare to set down, Millibar.
Stratus!
Everything's gone flat. Charts' global position locator isn't reading.
I'm not getting anything from Millibar. I think she's offline.
Lovely weather we're having, isn't it?
There's our guy. There's
Well,
Richard
it's
Branson.
time for a weather report from your friendly neighborhood weatherman. And today's report calls for hurricanes, tornadoes, and, let's see, a moment, something's missing. Stratos, your so-called leader. Well, let's just say he's retired permanently. And your silly little infobot was of no use to me either. Matter of fact, I don't think she's of use to anyone.
Millibar!
What have you done with Stratus? If you...
I could send a brigade of F5 tornadoes marching down on your headquarters. But if you leave right now, I could be persuaded to spare your lives.
He's bluffing.
We can't take that chance. Not after what happened to Stratus. Sound the evacuation alarm. Take the storm runners in the hangar and go to your secondary weather sites. We'll coordinate remotely and see what we can do.
Well, I'd wish you all good luck, but then I wouldn't be evil, would I? That's right.
Maybe that person in Oklahoma can help Millibar out.
Run away. We'll see you. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
I'll be in touch on the coded frequencies. Stay alert.
I think I'm going to hide.
Now no one can stop me. And the weather. My weather. My weather will triumph.
Beautiful. Yeah, the video quality, well, here we go. I forgot the,
Help. Please. Please. Someone. Anyone can hear. Please. Help. Please. Someone. Anyone can hear.
Hey Mad Moose, I'm glad you think so. Like, honestly, I think the way that you're, like, most rendering engines would just, I don't know, for video playback like that, like, you get a slight quality boost if you just get the video frame renderer to actually do it at a higher res, but I don't think that's something you can do with ScummVM's like mini video engine. All you can do is just like stretch, which makes it a little bit more grainy. That's all. Like, it honestly, like, quality wise, it's still just as gnarly. There's just different artifacts. Okay. Oh, the other interesting thing that I learned about this game, right, is that some of it uses, like, all of the animations that you see, some of them are done on timers, and some of them are just done by counting frames. Or, like, sorry, not counting frames, like counting cycles in lingo, which is not really a good idea. It means that, like, if you run it in DOSBox, like, the game runs crazy quick, because like, DOSBox will literally just say, oh yeah, I'm capable of rendering like 500 frames a second, and then director's like, great, okay, then like update stage will suddenly take 1/500th of a second, and then suddenly everything on the screen just goes really quickly. We have, I think it is like a built-in cap of something like 60 frames a second or something, so it can't ever get too bad. And so like if we go back to this scene here, like the sock, that is an animation which is done by just counting the number of cycles in Lingo, so it is mostly unbounded, but yeah, the original is a lot messier. And unfortunately, there are quite a few spots in the game which rely on that, which means we can't really fix them, or I don't know. It's not really something that we want to fix. I don't know. I'll explain in a little bit. But anyway, we've got a styrofoam cup and an old sock, and I just filled the cup with oil, and we just need to pick up these loose wires. And then now comes the first puzzle of the game, which is to just get shocked a bunch of times. Shoes are starting to smoke. I think your heart skipped a beat or two. Okay, then we use the pole.
Systems malfunction.
Right.
Please rewire terminals. Please rewire terminals. Overload malfunction.
Now, this puzzle here.
Failure. Rewire.
This is definitely a lot more frustrating in ScummVM.
Spark. Terminals in correct order.
Unfortunately, this is also an example of a puzzle which is number of Lingo cycles dependent. So when we saw the terminals flash before, for some reason they measured that with the timer, which is what you're supposed to do. But when you click on it here, that is counting the number of Lingo cycles before it stops playing the animation. And if you click before that's done, then it basically invalidates and you have to start clicking again, like from the start. But I don't think that this is something we can really fix because, I mean, it's not something we can really fix by just like fiddling with things because, again, like, it's actually meant to take this long, as far as I can tell. Like, stuff like that, it's meant, you know, it's nice and quick on DOSBox, but that's just because, like, animations are broken on DOSBox. Anyway, so I just want to pause it there, because this puzzle is really tedious to complete, and we're gonna... We need to, I don't know, we're gonna be testing around it a lot, so I think that maybe the first goal for tonight is find a way to cheat around this puzzle, because I certainly don't want to waste like 3 minutes of time trying to get that done. Unfortunately, the save games, they only checkpoint when you change levels, so there's quite a lot of, you have to do quite a lot of puzzles before the save games actually mean anything, which is a good touch. So it's quite nice. Okay, so switch back out into desktop mode. Now, also, if we have a look here in the message window, we can see here that we've got like these little hints here: 131, 181. As far as I'm aware, these refer to checkpoints in the actual level. We can look at it by going markers, and we can see here, like, here are all of the game checkpoints that it knows of. I'm guessing 1.81 is the puzzle involving rewiring the terminals, but like the one before that is 131, which is basically just the start. And I think that each of these is when you fix a thing related to the robot. Which, anyway, that I think might tie into like a problem we're going to run into after this. But for now, we just want to find a way of cheating our way through this puzzle. BT. End of execution. That's what I wanted. Okay. Spark. Okay, yeah, milli rewire scripts. So this is the game script which is kind of causing you know, which makes the gameplay. But we just need to find a way of like, we need to find a way of finishing the game. So there's kill melee game, which I think just stops it. But what we need is, what we need to do, okay, firstly we need to figure out like what is the victory condition for this game. And like the logic for like flashing things in the circuit is, it's just nuts. I don't even want to think about like how that works. That's just like, look at this. Look at this. It's not even that good. No, we don't want test flash. Okay. Well, it's got to be done by clicking on the circuit. Yeah, right. So if you click on the circuit and then it's within the bounds of the thing, then it figures out what the terminal that's been clicked on. Then it figures out what number of click it is. That's if we screw up, then it goes missed a step. It kills the game if we click outside of the playing field, which is... Okay, I see, okay. So I think we just need to change this circuit highlight increment to 4 and then just quit the game. And I think that'll fix everything. I'll just double check. Yeah. See, because like that calls increment state, which then will bump us from 1.81 to whatever the next one is, which is what we want. So I think circuit highlight increment is, yeah, it's a global, okay. So we can cheat by using the Lingo REPL, I think. The trick is the REPL is incredibly fragile, and if you make a typo, it crashes ScummVM. Not ideal, but it's fine. We just won't make a mistake. That's doable. Okay, so we want to go circuit hillet, set circuit hillet increment equals 4. And then Lingo off. Then if we just leave...
Thank you. Thank you. That appears to be functioning much better now. I am Millibar, the team.
Another puzzle solved.
I'm afraid we are in a great deal of danger. I cannot locate Stratus on any of my scan traces, and my short-term memory banks have been glitched. Sorry. Allow me to access backup information from my database archival. This is unfortunate. My database functionality appears jammed. Unless some way can be found to unjam it, my usefulness is severely limited. If you can find some way to help, I can retrieve the coordinates for Team Xtreme headquarters and explain further.
Hey Elemental Knight, I like it too. I think it's got that nice kind of it's got good vibes about it. I am excited. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much for the follow, Kinnikos Dragon. I just noticed that. Yes, we are cheating at a game for 8-year-olds because the alternative is playing for 4 minutes, and that's just a bit too long. Okay, so that's how we get. Anyway, there was nothing wrong with that puzzle. It was just a pain in the ass. Kinnikos Dragon. I think Mzizi played this, or at least one of them. Wouldn't surprise me. She has amazing taste in director stuff. Okay. Well, what's the deal here? Oh, that's right. We just gotta we've got to pour oil on the CD drive, and then that'll kick off the next problem that we have. Yeah. All right. We'll. I'm gonna not zoom in just yet because I know that it's gonna break, but. Anyway, if we pour oil on the CD drive, then it will open and then kick us to the database, but then we'll be stuck in an infinite loop. Ah, Kindercast Dragon says, if you're working on Macromedia Director stuff, does that mean the possibility of playing Cosmology of Kyoto in ScummVM 2? Yes, it is on the radar. Let me check what version that is. I think it's either 4 or 5. Maybe it's 3. You know what? I have no idea. Let me check. Director. Oh, okay. No, it's 3 and 4. So, I mean, yeah, it's definitely within the bounds of possibilities of getting working. To be honest, I haven't tried Cosmology Kyoto yet, but yeah, that'll be something interesting to try out. Kindergarten Dragon, yes. Eastern Mind, Lost Souls of Tongno is director. That was one of the first games that I actually fixed on stream, so that should be fully completable now. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. I was pouring oil onto this robot. Okay.
Thank you again. I will now attempt to reinitialize my database functionality.
Okay.
As an infobot for Team Xtreme, my main function is the storage, retrieval, and synthesis of information. It is exciting and rewarding work, and it is what every young infobot dreams of. Team Xtreme assignments are often very risky and require both knowledge and chutzpah.
Knowledge and chutzpah.
My thesaurus banks seem to be scrambled also. Oh well. My global macro is to provide you with the information necessary to deal with any problem. You may access either my linear database functions or my context-sensitive help functions. Most of my database archives have been scrambled, but I've been able to collate some background information for your update.
Oh, Sev says, by the way, there is a breaking bug reported for Darkeye. I saw that. I had a look into it. I wasn't able to reproduce it. I think, like, the error that was being thrown was down to, like, a cast member being missing. So, I don't know. I'm waiting on some more information from that reporter. Okay. Now, all right. So the bug in this bit, right? So what's meant to happen at this point is that now that we've seen the thesaurus, which tells us all of the crap about the weather, we should be able to just leave and continue playing the game, right? That makes sense. The problem is that I'm pretty sure that there is what's meant to happen is that the game is meant to detect that this is the first time that you've quit the thesaurus or the database, and then kind of does a special jump ahead. However, if for whatever reason it already thinks you've opened up the database before, then that doesn't happen. It'll just kind of go back to the same frame, and the only script on that frame is please open the database, and then you basically get stuck, which is not good. So I just want to have a quick look at the variables. One second. I just gotta have a look at the scripts. Okay, so I was looking at this just before the stream because I was a bit paranoid that this might be a pain in the ass to fix. Turned out no, it's not that bad, hopefully. Okay, so this is the function which happens when you click the exit button. It's meant to kind of check this variable to see if the database has been visited, and if it has, then it flicks this flag and then tries to check. Well, it does some kind of check, and then if the check passes, it'll then like increment the state, which is what we want. So I want to quickly have a look to see if there is a dbase visited variable. Var dbase visited. Oh, it just shows you all of them. Okay, that's fine. Okay, dbase visited is 0, so we have not visited the database yet, which is good. That's as expected. But what was happening, I think, before when I was testing it was that this happened. It got to here, and then this bit would screw up. So I'm gonna put in a breakpoint on end dbase, and we'll step through and check it out properly. So v21 and dbase. Okay, then we leave. Yeah, right. So there's a bunch of crap that we don't care about. Then it checks. Here, yeah, okay, so B230. Okay. So quit. It's now checking to see if we visited the database. Huh. I can't help but notice that we've changed the... Oh, okay. This is interesting. So you see in the background how we're no longer in the database. Now we're kind of back at the robot. That could be a race condition, because I'm pretty sure that what this function here does, in order to find out like what to do next, is it actually no, sorry, I take it back. If it was checking like what frame it currently was in the background, that would be bad, but I don't think it does that. I think it checks a lingo thing for that, but we'll find out. So we'll go so just turn on trace. Okay, so if we step through. Yep. So we're setting dbase visitor to 1. Then it's incrementing the state. Or rather, it's printing the little message. Okay, then it's calling feedback. What's feedback? Should I be worried about what feedback is? Oh no, that just updates the little kind of the text thing down the bottom. That's fine. Kinnikos Dragon, this is Arch Linux running Budgie desktop. So it's a bit of a kind of a mix, you know. It's not quite GNOME, but I'm using like GNOME terminal and junk like that. Okay. Okay, more importantly, we don't need to worry about feedback. Feedback is fine. We just need to worry about what comes after feedback, which is check duct tape. Okay, now we're in check duct tape. Right. Check duct tape gets the... Kinnikos Dragon, this is only X11. I want to move to Wayland, but I get it's I don't know. A lot of things, including this streaming setup, I don't think are gonna kind of make it across. But yeah, moving to Wayland would be ideal. It's just not quite there yet. It's just not quite there yet. To be fair though, that's mostly NVIDIA's fault. So I hear. What are we doing? Okay, we'll just do a little bit of stepping through. Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna read the duct tape function, and then see what it is I'm meant to be looking for. Where is the duct tape function? Oh, Oh, it's here. Okay. You've got old X11 software, Kinnikus Dragon? Yeah, I don't know, I'm hopeful that like X-Wayland and like at worst case like Docker is kind of getting to the point where it should be possible to just have a nice little hutch for running dodgy, you know, just old software like that. But again, it sounds like just a ton of effort for, you know, the reward of something which is basically the same. Okay. Oh, and wine. Yeah, wine is another reason. We gotta. Okay. All right. This marker call. So we should be paying attention to this marker call here, because if that doesn't. Okay. So we called marker. What's on the stack? How come we don't have anything on the stack? Did that happen? Oh no, it did happen here. Okay. Oh no, we're in get marker name now. Okay. I was just not paying attention. Yeah. So, okay. It correctly identified 105, which is the frame that the robot is on. It then got the marker name for 105. Oh no, it's figuring out what the marker name for 105 is. So I should probably look that up. Oh, okay. Yep. It's literally just getting a property from that. That's not too bad. We'll step through this and see what we get from that. Nothing. Ah, okay. This is a problem. This is a problem right here. So this is the bit which has fallen over. We've tried to. Yeah. Okay. So. So we've got this plus, oh. So it kind of looks like that there was an add operation for this. Like, this is a property list, right? So it's like, you know, Python terms, it's like a dictionary that's mapping, like, in this case, frame numbers to text, but for whatever reason, that isn't working. Yeah, there's just one thing, and it's on 25. Whereas it looks like what's meant to happen is it's meant to be mapping 25 to init, something else to this, something else to that, but that hasn't happened. We've just got like a big old mess of stuff. All right, so I guess now we got to look at which frame, because whatever is responsible for putting together which frame seems to have done a bad job. How come there's nothing? How come no scripts? No scripts that do... Oh, maybe it's a shared... Maybe it's a shared movie script. In which case, it won't be here. It'll be in another one, which I have not decompiled yet. Easy enough to check. Tell me a story about the cast members in this. Okay, nothing. So there's nothing in the shared cast. But... I mean, where did it come from, though? Oh, unless where whatever is in is a local name, and I was just again not reading things properly. Yeah, okay, so it's assigned to marker name. Oh, marker slots. Okay. Sorry. Again, I just my reading comprehension needs work. This is yeah, okay. So this thing seems to be this bit of code seems to be responsible for setting up marker slots and doing a bad job. Oh, whoops. Yeah, okay. So I think let's start again. Put a cheeky breakpoint on your init marker list and see what's going on here, because I think that I think what's meant to be happening is we're meant to be getting like a nice mapping between frame name and number, and we're not getting that at all. So, okay. We'll just can this. Also, it's important that we got to fix this one now, because I guarantee you that this is going to kind of become a problem later on. So we'll start her up. Wait, what? That's a new one. How did... What? Score current frame null pointer failed. What happened there? Whoa. Okay. What? How? I've never run into this before. I've just ran into it like 5 times. So, okay, 164. What's going on? Right, so it's trying to queue frame event thing. Okay, so it's processing events like before we've even set anything up, which is unusual. Not sure why it would be doing that. 290. Yeah, okay. So it's checking to see if there's a movie, which it claims there Claims there is. Like, it's loaded a movie. Why don't we make this a soft failure? Because then, yeah, we just make it a soft no-op. Because I can't offhand remember why there isn't a cert in there. I assume just because, like, it assumes, yeah, well, there's an assert in there because it assumes that there's going to be, there, you know, does stuff involving the current frame, but... Okay. Try again. Yeah, I don't know, maybe that's just a raise condition that we've just never hit before? Who can say? Who can say? Okay. Alright, and I'm going to add in my breakpoint for init marker list now. Because I do not know where in the startup cycle that it calls that. Do a brand new game. Okay, so it's here. So. Set the list to... Oh, interesting. Set the list to the label list. Which is a piece of information that comes from... Okay, so it could be that we don't implement this properly, like the label list. That is entirely something that could have happened. Oh, oops. Okay, we're assigning to the list. Making a new prop list. Okay, and the list is just a giant string with a bunch of stuff in it. We're gonna check in with the PDF of the manual from 1995. Label list, sorry. Okay, the label list gives a listing of the frame labels in the current movie, one label per line. Statement makes a listing of frame labels. Context of the text can remember key press frames. Yeah, okay. So that seems like it's doing the right thing. It is making a big list. That said, I'm going to double check to see if it's using Mac line breaks. Okay. So get in the label list. Yeah, right. See this? See this right here? That's a problem. Because Director internally treats everything using Mac Roman formatted text, which means only what do you call it? Only carriage returns. So this is Unix style. This is just line feeds, and then you have Windows style, which is carriage return line feed. We want to change this to just carriage returns because the problem, right, is that I mean, here it looks like it's multiple lines because you know it's Unix and it's picking up that line feed is a new line. But all of the text manipulation functions in Director think, hang on a second, this is just one giant line that's joined together by this mysterious /n character, which I know nothing about. And then, yeah, it ends up only being able to find, like, the very first marker. Hey, Summer B76, yeah, we unfortunately, we're no longer in the smooth brain zone. We're now in the finding out unpleasant things about string handling zone. So the issue that we were having, right, is that the game was kind of it was kind of getting caught in a big loop, and the reason why is that there is this table here which contains all of the I don't know, these are like checkpoints in the level. And the problem is that because of a typo, we were using /n, which is the Unix way of saying a new line, whereas we should be doing /r, which is the 1994 Macintosh way of doing a new line. So I'm going to rebuild that and see if that's any better, and hopefully that should mean we no longer get stuck in an infinite thing. Yeah, Summer, I don't know this game very well either. I just know that it's got an amazing intro with some FMV and some wonderful hammy acting. Oh, and apparently it's about the environment, so how you know. But then again, it also does advocate that you can blow up tornadoes by, like, shooting them with a missile, which, I mean, in more recent days was kind of a source of ridicule for some political figures, so I don't know what this... I don't know. Maybe this game doesn't hold up so well, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, that built. Okay. I figured out what this little weight here is. It's apparently to do with my graphics drivers. I know this because it gets slower whenever I run it with OBS, which is a great feature. Love NVIDIA. Definitely would recommend NVIDIA to nobody. Oh no, Summer, I was just yeah. It's not that problematic. I was just having a laugh at the idea of blowing up a tornado with a missile. So it's edutainment for some, I don't know, but you know, it's extreme edutainment. Team Xtreme. Okay, so very quickly I just want to check to see if my fix worked. Which means I need a break on init marker list. Okay, debug flag, enable lingo exec, and then fin. Yeah, look at that. That's exactly what we want. We want a big, yeah, we want a big dictionary with all of the frame mappings in it. Okay, so I think we fixed that problem. Okay, so we should delete that breakpoint and continue playing the game. No, we're not going to watch the intro again, even though I love it so.
Please, someone.
Okay.
Here. Please. Please, someone.
Oh, whoops. Give me a second to just switch to full screen because I don't think we need to see the mess anymore. Okay, so we take the pole, take the sock, take the cup, take the cup, yep. Take some oil from here. Go back here. Get shocked a few times. And...
damage the systems.
Oh, whoops. I need to get the wires. So we're going to grab the wires, go back in here.
Rewire. Help rewire terminals.
Cheat our way through this awful puzzle that takes forever.
Terminals in.
Okay. Now, what was the trick for beating this, which I wrote down mercifully? As we go, REPL, set circuit, healit increment equals 4, lingo off.
Terminals in.
And we turn away. There we go. Puzzle solved.
Thank you. That appears to be functioning
Now I
much
should be able to put the cup of oil on the CD tray.
This is unfortunate. My database functionality appears jammed. Unless some way can be found to unjam it, my usefulness is severely. Thank you again. I will now attempt to reinitialize my database functionality.
Okay, yep.
As an input
Okay,
bot for
it's
TV
opening the
stream,
database.
My main function.
And we can should be able to just leave.
I have located Team
Yes!
Xtreme headquarters.
Okay, good.
I've encountered another problem. My atmospheric guidance system is burned out. Perhaps if you remove the atmospheric guidance chips from the Stormrunner craft, you can repair the system for me. I would be most appreciative.
Alright, give me 2 secs to... I'm just committing the... I'll just commit this fix before I forget. Add... Commit and... Fix output of the label list. Fixes game progression in Team Xtreme. Okay. Alright, what did the robot say? Something about chips. Gotta steal some chips from the stealth chat. Okay. So what we got in here? We can take this and that. The inventory items down here is also another bug, which I think it's because the items down here are done using like a weird strobe effect. Doesn't affect the gameplay. We can still play the game, so I'm not going to worry too much about it during this stream. But yeah, we will have to sort that out. Can we? Okay, it's out of fuel. Can we just? No, just a supply drawer. Oh. Is there a... That's the Stormrunner's auxiliary fuel rack. Hint? Oh, we gotta go to the robot.
The Stormrunner craft comes equipped with its own atmospheric guidance system. If you remove its atmospheric guidance chips, then you can use them to replace my own damaged system.
Yeah, but where? Where are the chips? Oh, here. There we go. So we got some chips. We can now go to here.
Each chip is coded for one atmospheric layer. If the chips are arranged in the correct order, my atmospheric guidance system will be operational again. I believe I was able to recover some atmospheric data from the archives if you need to access my database.
Kinnikos Dragon, sorry, yeah, the strobe effect. So you can see down here we've got like space for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 10 inventory items. So in Director you can have 48 sprites on screen at one time. Some engines don't like having to kind of like, I don't know, allocate, or, you know, like say, they don't like using 10 sprite slots. What they prefer to do is instead have a script which will basically just kind of like print one item to the screen, then update, you know, then run update stage, then move the same sprite a little bit to the right, but change it so it's a different inventory item, and then do that 10 times so that you're only using one sprite slot. which is something that we don't really support. Okay, we've got something about we got to rearrange the chips in the right order based on what's in the database. I don't know, maybe the database can help us. Atmosphere. Structure. Okay, it has many different layers. The troposphere is the lowest layer, the stratosphere is the second layer. So it is the puzzle is literally, can you read the database? Troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere. Troposphere, stratosphere.
Perfect. Atmospheric guidance system is online. Oh my. I am detecting an enormous number of tornadoes in the vicinity. We must leave as soon as possible. I will accompany you to Team Xtreme headquarters and serve as your guide. But first, I need to calibrate my nav readings according to the current wind direction. This is becoming simply embarrassing, particularly for an infobot. Particularly for this infobot. I am missing the most important piece necessary for determining wind direction. Can you locate a possible replacement in the vicinity?
Oh no, there's... Okay. So, I'm assuming that we just gotta give the robot the sock.
My nav readings are solid 5x5. We're ready to go. From now on, I will accompany you and aid you in any capacity I can.
That's okay. I can...
My database or help functions. You need
all
only
right.
to touch the appropriate control on my interface bar. Let us examine the Storm Runner. Hopefully it'll be in better shape than I am.
I guess me and the robot are partners now. But hey, looks like we've kind of fixed the major thing that was causing the game to bug out before.
Scan traces and systems analysis show that the Storm Runner is intact. Barely. Whatever hit it extremely hard. However, the fuel cells have been completely drained. We must locate an alternative fuel source. How hard can that be in Oklahoma? Never mind. There must be something available that we can use.
Yep, Oklahoma, well known for not having any kind of fuel. It's that far in the past. No, I think that what we've got here is a propane tank. And if I recall correctly, we need to fill up the cup with oil again. Go back to the mobile home. Dunk the greasy oil on the bolts. Get rid of the bolts for the propane tank. And then... Can't really do anything with the propane tank now.
That hose assembly will prove useful, but first we must find a fuel source to attach it to.
I mean, I kind of assume that we just needed to take the propane tank, because the car you can't really interact with. I mean, that's a water tower, so I don't think it's that. But this doesn't seem very interactable. Can we put the hose on that? Alright. No hints currently available. What kind of pipe? Okay. There's nothing else we can do in here. It just says we're out of fuel. But now that we've removed the bolts, like the propane tank doesn't seem interactable. So... Also, I should say, if anyone else has... I don't know, if for some reason someone in the chat has played this game and they know what to do next, like, I'm all for backseating. Like, because this is probably the point at which I'm gonna have a look at the scripts for what's meant to happen and see if I can figure it out from that. But other than that, tank. Yeah, okay. So there's... It says that we should be able to pick up the tank. Why can't we pick up the tank? Yeah, we've got a sprite here for the fuel tank. So that's problematic, because we kind of need to pick up the tank. Item scripts when used. Yeah, alright. So, hand on rusty tank. The bolts are rust on. You need something to loose them. Hand on fuel tank. You need something to connect the tank to the storm runner. Yeah, the oil loosens the bolts, which is what we did, and then we removed the item in hand and we incremented the state. Kinnikus Dragon asks a good question. Is there a mouse click debug? There is, however, there is quite a lot of, there's quite a few layers that the mouse click goes through. So it's not often, it's usually easy to figure out the thing that you need to happen and then work backwards. But that is a good point. It might be worth doing that if we can't think of anything. But I mean, look, it says here that, yeah, the oil loosens the bolts, and then... Okay, and it cleverly checks to see if we needed to use the paper cup for anything else. And because we don't need it, it then removes it and it removes the paper cup. So we should have... Right, okay, so we've gone from 1.5.2 to 1.2.3. And oh wait, is 1.2.3 the scene with the... Okay, 1.2.3 is the scene with the propane tank on it. Maybe it's iterated to 1.5.2? Yeah, nothing left here. Yeah. Something is up. We should be able to pick up that fuel tank. So we've got attached tank. Where is attached tank called from? Oh. Huh? Oh, maybe it's called by name somehow. I don't see any direct function references to like any of the stuff like fill cup, which suggests that it's in a text cast member somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, and this is the interactivity list here, so we can see. Oh, and that the devs added comments. That's quite nice. So we've got clickable items, syntax, item name, customer names for our channel. The property clickable list of clickable items must be the last time this text parser. Da 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 da. A wooden pole, take wooden pole. A propane tank, take tank. Some spare chips, take chip. So I guess take tank isn't being called for some reason. Yeah, item action when taken. Clickable items. Yeah, channel 9, which matches up with a propane tank, channel 9. All the above information must be used on the same line. Defining a relationship between the item used and the item used on will not define the inverse relationship. The item none is a special condition to denote an action to be taken when no object is in hand. I don't think we've got anything in our hand at the moment. Alright, different tack. Are there any references to item action when used in the scripts? Yes, there is. Oops. Use action list. Okay, so that should be... Yeah, okay. So we've got here our property array. Which is like all, okay, which is all the things you can use on other things. But I don't think, well, I mean, we're not using things on other things, are we? So we want set take action list. Yeah, which is a wooden pole, a propane tank, and some spare chips. So for some reason, possibly what's happened is that the propane tank is no longer called a propane tank, and therefore when we click on it, it's not recognizing that as being something that's pick-upable, which would be a problem. Yeah, we want to look at this. Get take item action. B15 get take item action. Alright, so it's not even been called. So item click. Okay, B16 item click. Ah, no. BP del 3. Okay, not even making it to item click. Ah, all right. So yeah, we've got to the top level mouse handler. So if we go 8 mouse down. Cool. So let's have a look at this thing. So all right, so it's checking this sprite list. Come on. Okay. A sprite list which has one thing in it, which is the number 8. Can't help but notice that's one off the number 9 of the the propane tank. So that's a bit of a tell. That is definitely a tell. Yeah, right. So and what is in channel number 8? Channel number 8 is nothing. Literally nothing. Alright. So, okay, I think that makes sense. So if we step through this, it's not going to work because it's going to check for sprite 8, which is nothing, which then means we don't get the option of picking it up. And we can hack around it by changing... You know what? I'm gonna... This barely meets the criteria for something we can hack around. So I'm going to put a little note here. Propane tank should be pick-upable. However, has 8 instead of 9, and 8 mouse down, can't find it. Like, it could, yeah, my guess is that there's an off by 1 error in one of the scripting methods that we got. But, we can come back to that. It's not as entertaining to just watch me scrabble around for that. Of course, like, we may just go to the next scene and then immediately run into the same problem. But that's, you know what? I'm fine with that. I want to see another cutscene. That's what I'm getting at. I want to see another cutscene. Alright, so what we're going to do to hack around this is, again, use the REPL completely perfectly so that we don't crash ScummVM. And that is set, whatever this is, sprite list equals 9. Lingo off. Oh, and now all of the other breakpoints that I've added are starting to work. BP del 5, BP del 4, BP del 3. Okay. BP del 2. There we go. Got the propane tank. Not even fair and square. Okay. Switch back to here.
Good work. Now we need some way to attach the tank to the fuel intake. Well, they never quite trained me in propane tank flight, but I guess there's a first time for everything. Hop in, and I will attempt to interface with the autopiloting system. I recommend you fasten your seatbelt. This could be a bumpy ride. I believe I know who is to blame for this destruction, as well as for Stratus disappearing, and that could be very bad news indeed. Here we go. Oh, I'm glad I do not have a stomach. Our propane tank has expired, but we are very close to Team Xtreme headquarters. Strange, I am getting no response from headquarters on any frequency. At the very least, Nimbo should be present. It is extremely important that we gain entry to headquarters as soon as possible. Hopefully we will find some clues as to what has happened to the weather, and to the rest of the team.
There we go, we're in level 2 now. Alright. Oh. So yeah, we'll just pick up some rocks. You know what, I probably should save the game, shouldn't I? Yeah, that'd be a smart thing to do. Okay. The annoying thing is that, for some reason in this game, when you save, it quits. And, this is something I fixed in game number 2 in the series, but this one is kind of annoying. Erase. Ooh, the erase button's broken. Oh. The erase button's broken, which means that all I can do is hit the quit button. Alright, there is a cheat code to get to level 2. I remember now. So even though it looks like I might have screwed myself, it's actually fine. Hey Mac, how's it going? Just, oh, alright, actually, you know what, while I'm here, why is the erase button not working? Oh, because of, okay, no, it's because of an issue that I actually know about. It's to do with file IO, and because like this pane is actually a separate window, and then the I don't know. So look, this thing here is one window, this is another window, and then this window tells director get rid of the file IO extension, and then this window in here is like, where the hell is the file IO extension? How come I can't save anything? So, wait, which then means I should be able to bring it back. As long as I type something in the REPL completely perfectly so it doesn't crash. Okay, so REPL, yeah, all right. Give me a second. I just want to double check that I typed the right thing. Okay. So I think it is REPL open xlib file io.dll. Then go off. Yes, I want to erase it. Yes! Okay. Description. Actually, no. L2. L2. There we go. Okay. Now we can start the game again, knowing that we've saved it. That would have been annoying having to like do everything from scratch. I'm glad we don't have to do that. I'm glad that we have our friend just running random lingo code. Give me a moment. Okay, there we go.
I recommend.
All right. So this part of the game I know less about because I haven't really done much exploring, but anyway, we've got a rock. Doesn't seem like there's very much we can do in the Storm Runner.
This Storm Runner is completely out of fuel. We should be able to find a fully fueled Storm Runner at Team Xtreme headquarters, though.
I think you're right, Sev. Yeah, extras would be probably the same thing. Oh, another thing that I had a quick look into was how we can, how we can scrape extras, because like one of the big issues is that there are so many extensions, like third-party extensions people made for Director, and we need to have like a quick way of being able to stub that out. So just be able to fetch all the methods and such and put it into, you know, convert it into C++ and then, you know, fill it out as we need to, which is fine for like the old style of extensions because they have a nice piece of text called xmeth table, which tells you every function call there is, which makes it quite easy to digitize. Extras, they don't have that. They are based on Microsoft COM, which, for those who aren't aware, it has introspection, but it is basically only done by running code. So you have to like, the only way you can kind of statically figure out what is going on inside a COM library, as far as I can tell, is by just running x86 code to figure out what the library gives you back, which is frustrating. Also, it doesn't really tell you a heap. I don't know, that we might have to like think of some way of, I don't know, detecting what, you know, detecting like a likely, you know, some binary, you know, figure out what binary blob corresponds to the x86 code for sending through this because I don't know, there is also like a detection table. It's just hidden somewhere in a bunch of code. So it might be a case that we can just figure out like what x86 instructions might correspond to sending the method table via the Macromedia API. I don't know. I kind of hit a bit of a brick wall with that. You are absolutely right, Kinos Dragon. COM is component object model. It is, yeah, a large part of, I don't know, like most legacy. I don't know. Is it a legacy technology now? It's still pretty much in use. It's a way of being, you know, it's basically like a very early model for introspection, which basically means when you kind of create a library, it just has a bunch of very basic standardized methods, and, you know, a COM capable application is able to query them and get what the real methods are and such. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Seb. Yeah, we're probably gonna, we might be able to get away with just a sequence of bytes, but yeah, even that is kind of a sticky proposition of trying to figure out, like, because, you know, x86 isn't always position independent code, and you still do need, like, even if you figure out like which bit of code is corresponding to like calling the API, then like figuring out which bit of the which bit of the executable containing the string it's referring to, like that's also quite messy. It's messy all around. It's just it's several flavors of messy. Okay. What have we got? We've got a lovely field. Got some swim trunks. Okay. And we're gonna...
Giant albino alligator. It must be Sid. One of the operatives brought him back from the Everglades as a pet, but he accidentally got flushed down the toilet one day. I wondered where he got to.
Accidentally got flushed down the toilet. That's feels like it's covering for something. No worries, Kinkos Dragon. Yeah, we're going to be going for a little while yet, so you'll be safe.
I would not do that. He looks hungry. I would not do that. He looks hungry. I would not do that. He looks hungry.
Don't make him angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry. How about a stick? Some good sound effects in this game. Okay, enough abusing the alligator. Looks like he's got some keys in his mouth, which might be the next puzzle, but we don't really have anything to deal with an alligator at this point, so let's keep looking around.
This is the site of the Team Xtreme remote observation station. Well, it will be when it's fixed up. Right now, we mainly use it for launching weather balloons. Nice view.
Yeah, that's an alright view. Alright, got a hammer, an air compressor for inflating weather balloons. I don't really have one of those, but looks like a sundial, but something is missing. Okay. Nothing else here we can pick up? Anyway, actually no, we haven't even tried going inside.
Allowed. The security robot apparently does not recognize us without Stratus, and there's no telling where Nimbo is. We will have to find some way to disable that bot before we can enter headquarters.
Must disable the security bot. Okay, can't hit it with a hammer. How about a stick? Nope. Oh. Okay. Oh, this puzzle must be like hellish on DOSBox. Ooh. There we go. It is possible to hit it. It's just very, very hard. There we go. Got a piece of metal. And a security card. Really bad OPSEC, gonna say. Leaving a security card under your doormat like that. To open tumbler 1, convert 2 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. I remember this. We're gonna look at the database. Yeah, there's another sub-window thing happening down here, which is why it's kind of... There's 2 copies. Not entirely sure what the deal is. When you want to convert degrees Fahrenheit to degrees Celsius, subtract 32 degrees and divide by 1.8. Okay. Multiply by 1.8 and add 32 degrees. Okay. Okay, good. The floating point math works. 16 times 1.8 plus 32. 124 minus 32 divided by 1.8. Cool.
The elevator requires a security card. Stratus always left a spare around somewhere in case Nimbo locked himself out.
Oh, got one of those.
Headquarters appears deserted, but my scan traces are detecting a potential life form in the hangar. We should take a look, just in case. Stay alert, though. There is no telling what it might be.
Ooh, this is fancy. Oh, what do we got? We got a can of Super Freeze It. Which, again, like, see, look, you can see the strobing effect here. We've got too many inventory items now, and so the game is not showing us, which is unfortunate, but anyway, that's going to be a very fiddly fix, so we're not going to do it on this stream, I don't think. But we want to go to... Can we go to the rec room? Oh yeah, we can, okay. Oh, roll of paper, vial of mercury, and a pen. Sure, why not? All the candy is a quarter. What a deal. Where'd my hammer go? Hammer. Nice try, but the window is plexiglass and won't break. Well, not with that attitude. Wooden pole? Careful, the candy machine might tip over on you. That's what I want to happen. Come on, game, don't threaten me with a good time. Can I just pour mercury into the coin slot? No, I can't use a vial of mercury on the candy machine. How about a pen? No. Okay, well that's a bit of a bust. Where did it say? Like the hangar. The hangar was where the life form was. Sev, the inventory uses the rendering trick where it's basically like one sprite, but it's strobed across a whole bunch of like, you know, a script basically like render a sprite in one position, then move it over to the right, do update stage, and change the cast ID and do that like 10 times, which at the moment, yeah, we don't, I don't know. I think the way around that is we basically have to like figure out how to make update stage not support dirty rects. And yes, we do need to support it eventually because Hellcab uses it too. I'm sure there are more games, but...
Who is it? No one's home right now. No one but us, chickens.
Nimbo, let us in this instant.
It's you, Millibar.
Face.
I saw somebody coming up the lift, and I didn't know you were you. And I locked myself in the hangar. And I don't know where the key thingy is. I tried beating my head up against the wall, and which was actually pretty cool, but now I think I stubbed my brain.
Nimbo!
Oh. Hey there, guys. Hey, did you ever notice that if you keep your eyes shut real tight for a long time, it really hurts a lot?
Nimbo, where is the key to the hangar door?
Oh, the key to the hangar door. I ate it. No, I went swimming with it. I tied it to my swim trunks so I could eat it later. But now I can't find it. Oh, jeez. Oh! Oh. Door's still there. I think I'll try again a little later.
Right. So I think what we took away from that exchange is that the key that we saw with the gator downstairs is the key to the hangar, which we need to get back.
If you can gain main computer access level Kappa, I can download updated navigational coordinates and a full weather database that will prove it invaluable if we are to correct this anomalous weather.
Okay. Oh yeah, the quiz section. I know that the second game in the series has one of these. Okay. I mean, you can sort these out by either like checking the database or just knowing things, or you can just like randomly keep pressing on the screen until like you solve questions, which is absolutely what a child of the time would have done. Hey there, Marissa Magician, how's it going? We are playing Team Xtreme Operation Weather Disaster and trying to fix the many bugs that there are in ScummVM related to this game. What is a cloud? Well, I mean, this game is out of date, because as we all know that, you know, a cloud is just... Scientists have discovered that a cloud is impossible to describe. It's like birds. What are birds? We just don't know. There we go.
Weather database has been restored and verified from the backup image. Database online. Nav coordinates downloaded and verified. We are locked and loaded.
Oh, and thank you for the follow, Marissa the Magician. What is going on with... Hang on. Whoop, no, sorry, didn't mean to make it rotate. Give me a sec. For some reason my my notifications are busted. Either that or I'm just not paying very much attention to them, which is equally rude. There we go. Sorry, bear with me for a second. I am a little worried that... Oh no, there they are. Okay. Ah, okay. That would be why. That would be why. I should have refreshed that before the stream. That's okay. Cool. I should hopefully get a notification about those now. Right. Back to Team Xtreme. What do we do? Okay, we got the computer updates. What's this? Emergency message.
If someone's watching this, it means Something's happened to me and the rest of Team Xtreme's been put out of commission somehow. So here's the lowdown. We've been tracking this guy, the weatherman, for quite a while. He's crazy, dangerous. Up to now, we've pretty much been able to contain him. Things started happening though, drastic changes in the global weather patterns. And then we received this.
You know, they say everyone talks about the weather, but nobody ever does anything about it. Well, that's about to change, my friends. I think you, Stratos, and the rest of your so-called team will appreciate some of the changes. I mean, weather's not just sunlight and showers and itsy-bitsy breezes. It's about power. Change.
Okay.
You see, everything you know as a civilization is nothing compared to the glory and the beauty of the weather. Oh, it's true majesty to watch it unleashed. Let it rain down like rain, I suppose. I myself am going to unlock its true majesty. I have the keys. I have the power. I know what to do. I have come to my own reckoning, and it is about time. It is about me. It's about the weather, isn't it? Well, as they used to say at the Institute, show, don't tell. So, friends, keep your eyes on the skies.
You can see what we're up against. If what he says is true, right now we got no reason to doubt it ain't, and we're in real trouble. He could do some serious damage, hurt a lot of people in the process.
Really? You
Somehow,
think he's a
you gotta
threat?
find a way to help us. I got some emergency supplies stashed in the hangar. I also left some cash, though I had to put that in the safe so Nimble wouldn't use it on bubblegum. Now it's all up to you. Over and out.
Wait, what? I mean, you're not going to tell me how to open the safe? You're not going to... Also, doesn't inspire a lot of confidence that you'd record a message for yourself saying, yeah, if you're reading this, then the entire team is missing, and like like, do you do this before every mission? Like, just in case you just, it's like, okay, if you're a random bystander who managed to like wander into here, then it's all up to you now. Go forth and raid the safe. Anyway, I was not paying attention. So we got, and yeah, we're playing in like expert difficulty because we can't see the inventory because of a update bug, but we know that there's a wooden pole, a piece of metal, some swim trunks, a roll of paper, a can of Super Freeze It, a hammer, a vial of mercury, a pen, and yeah, that's it. That's all the stuff we got. Now, I know that the piece of metal I think is meant to go in the sundial, so let's go and get that sorted. Oh wait, no, this is the gator. We don't want to go see the gator just yet. So if we go to the forest, and then the sundial. The sundial reads 6:30. Alright. Maybe that's of some importance. No, can't use swim trunks on the air compressor. Can I use the Super Freeze It on the air compressor? How about mercury? Can I pull mercury in the air compressor? No, can't do anything. So we're just kind of limited to things we can do with this gator. We can't thwack it. We can't... Oh, I don't think they're his color. Can't use paper on the hungry gator. Well, it says he's hungry, so I assume that means needs some some food. How about some delicious mercury? No. Okay, we gotta find some kind of snack, I think. Oh, maybe from a machine, maybe from a snack machine. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Can I use a hint?
Sometimes Nimbo gets his hands stuck trying to get a candy bar out of the machine when no one gives him any money. I would not recommend that as a course of action.
Okay, so we need to get... Alright, so we need to get some money to use in the candy machine, which I think means we need to check the safe. And just because we saw this earlier, let's go 6:30. I guess it just works on the current time. Oh, and there's like 1/4 on this little duva here. So we can now go in here, we can invest the quarter. Oh, and now we've got a delicious Yum Yum bar. You just, you know, you're gonna have to visualize in your mind how delicious the Yum Yum bar looks. Because, again, we're playing on expert mode, which means no inventory. But I reckon that gator will be all up-ons for that Yum Yum bar. The gator drops the key to chomp on the Yum Yum
Be
bar.
inadvisable. Despite your appetizer, he still apparently expects a main course.
Oh, what? Okay, can I use... I assume you use the wooden pole to pick up the keys. There we go. So we've now got the key to the hangar, which means we can let, what's his face? World's greatest actor out of, out of his imprisonment.
Hey, Millibar, little buddy. How you doing?
I am not your little buddy, and I have been better. We need to be able to utilize the Stormrunner as soon as possible. I'm receiving reports of anomalous, or abnormal, weather in Britain that we should investigate.
Anomalous. Ah, cool. Say, can I have that key thingamajiggy doofus? I was feeling kind of hungry.
No, Nimbo, you cannot have the hangar key. What about the Stormrunner?
Well, okay. Finders sweepers, losers beepers. That's what I always say.
The Stormrunner? Please?
Well, when everybody else took off, they took all the other storm runners, and I kind of like decided to hide. And well, there was this one storm runner left, and you know, I always wanted to know how it worked. So like if it was hamsters or a gerbil or maybe both. So I decided to
Uh-oh.
yeah, I sort of took some stuff out so I could find out where the hamsters were, but they'd already run off, and so I couldn't get anything back in there to fit. So I had to step on it, like, you know, like I do with a peanut butter and salmon sandwich when it doesn't quite fit in your mouth. Well, now I just can't quite seem to get anything to
Work?
yeah, work. But there's some supplies in the locker, so I thought maybe you could fix it. But no one gave me a key. They thought I might lose it or I might eat it. It was like, I wouldn't need a locker key. They taste terrible.
Your actions have seriously endangered your teammates, my friend. They've... like, they could all be dead now. And you've just gone ahead and, like, dismantled and stomped on the only vehicle that is able to save them. I hope you're, you know... I don't know... I don't know how to respond to that. The locker is padlocked. Okay, well we don't have a key, but the lock is dented, but it's still hanging tough. Okay, how about if we freeze the lock, then smash it with the hammer. Cool.
That is a
More.
glyph reader. It is an experimental piece of technology that Stratus was working on before he disappeared. It uses advanced fuzzy logic to translate symbols that my cypherbanks are unable to handle.
Advanced fuzzy logic. Okay, I've got a glyph reader, a turbo. What? What was that? A turbo mercabulator. Yeah, right. Real word. And some copper wire.
We cannot operate the Stormrunner until we somehow replace the turbo mercabulator that Nimbo has broken.
Okay. How do we install the turbo mercabulator? Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear, okay. So... maybe I should have saved. Maybe I should have saved. But this isn't looking good. Hang on, let's go to mess mode. So a function just bit it. Pull back. $14. Okay, so it was trying to read this variable screen path, then it was counting how many items there were, and then it was trying to get the last thing. Which seems like it should be fine. Except if it's empty. Okay. But I mean, the game should continue on okay. Say that and it just crashes. Oof. Alright. We gotta... okay. So we gotta click through a bunch of stuff to get back to where we were. Okay, I better get onto that. Maybe we'll free him from the hangar and then try and save the game again, and hopefully it will actually remember the cool stuff that we did this time. I don't know why part 1 of the game basically doesn't remember anything. Maybe it only changes maybe when you change, because I know that outside is a different level to compare to inside the base. Maybe going outside will save the state better. But okay. Let's experiment with this. So we'll start again. Well, hopefully we can speed run through this bit again. Okay, so pick up the rock. Go to the front door.
Allowed. The security robot apparently does not recognize us without Stratus, and there's no telling where Nimbo is. We will have to find some way to disable that bot before we can enter headquarters.
take the piece of metal, go back to the forest.
This is the site of the Team Xtreme remote observation station. Well, it will be when it's fixed up. Right now, we mainly use it for launching weather balloons. Nice view.
Go back to here, pick up the swim trunks, go back. That. Oh, the Celsius thing. Okay. What was the formula? Conversion 1.8 and 32. Okay, we can do that.
The elevator requires a security card. Stratus always left a spare around somewhere in case Nimbo locked himself out. Headquarters appears deserted, but my scan traces are detecting a potential life form in the hangar. We should take a look, just in case. Stay alert, though. There is no telling what it might be.
Oh, okay, back to it. Alright, we'll take the super freeze it, get the thing out of the safe. Take the penny, quarter, sorry. Go to the rec room. Buy the Yum Yum bar. So we'll sort out the alligator. Then we'll go back into Team Xtreme headquarters and test to see if the save game works.
It must be Sid. One of the operatives brought him back from the Everglades as a pet, but he accidentally got flushed down the toilet one day. I wondered where he got to.
I just like the sound it makes. Okay, okay, got that. Go back in here. Oh, thank God. Okay, we don't have to mess with the conversion lock again. We can just go upstairs. So we'll let that guy out.
Hey.
Okay, we just gotta very carefully rig it. Open xlib file.dll. Then reopen it. Okay. So we can't save. We can't save. That's fine.
No entry
Cool.
allowed.
That's normal.
The security robot apparently does not recognize
Cool
us
that we
without
can't
Stratus.
save.
No telling where Nimbo is.
Get over
We will
here.
have to find some way to disable that bot before we can enter headquarters.
Okay. Uh, 17 times 1.8 plus 32. Nice.
The elevator requires a security card. Stratus always left a spare around somewhere in case Nimbo locked himself out. Headquarters appears deserted, but my scan traces are detecting a potential life form in the hangar. We should take a look, just in case. Stay alert, though. There is no telling what it might be.
Oh, no, don't want to see the database. Don't care about the database.
If you can gain main
Alright,
computer access level Kappa, I can download updated navigational coordinates and a full weather data.
God damn it. Alright. Oh, jeez. Alright. Why didn't that work? What could possibly been wrong with what I just did? Property 363 not found. Okay, so 77. Or rather, it was doing that. It was trying to get property cell suffix of node world. Node world. Huh? What? What's it? What's having a whinge about? Oh, 363. Okay. Maybe that isn't there. Because 343 is there. 362. Huh. You know what? I'm gonna just write this down on my bug list. Okay. Railing on the quiz inside Team Xtreme HQ can cause temp 363.
No entry allowed. The security robot apparently does not recognize us without Stratus, and there's no telling where Nimbo is. We will have to find some way to disable that bot before we can enter headquarters.
Ah. 67 times 1.8 plus 32 equals first one. 95 times 1.8 plus 32 equals 200 minus 32 divided by 1.8 equals.
The elevator requires a security card. Stratus always left a spare around somewhere in case Nimbo locked himself out.
Dang it. No, I wanted to.
Headquarters appears deserted, but my scan traces are detecting a potential life form in the hangar. We should take a look, just in case. Stay alert, though. There is no telling what it might be.
How? Alright. I'm gonna try and jam on the quiz again and see if it breaks. But I'm gonna just turn on...
If you can
script
gain
trace so I can see everything.
I can download updated navigational coordinates and a full weather database that will prove invaluable if we are to correct this anomalous weather.
Of course, that time it works fine.
Weather database has been restored and verified from the backup image. Database online. Nav coordinates downloaded and verified. We are locked and loaded.
Okay. So let's get the thing out of the safe. Go to the rec room.
This is the site of the Team Xtreme Remote Observation Station. Well, it will be when it's fixed up. Right now, we mainly use it for launching weather balloons. Nice view. A giant albino alligator. It must be Sid. One of the operatives brought him back from the Everglades as a pet, but he accidentally got flushed down the toilet one day. I wonder that action would be inadvisable. Despite your appetizer, he still apparently expects a main course.
Right.
Hey, Mill.
Okay, so if we use the freeze on the lock.
That is a glyph reader. It is an experimental piece of technology that Stratus was working on before he disappeared. It uses advanced fuzzy logic to translate symbols that my cypherbanks are unable to handle.
Okay. So we're gonna cheat a little bit. We're gonna see all the hotspots when we go into the...
We cannot operate the Stormrunner until we somehow replace the vocabulator that Nimbo has broken.
So it's this drawer over here, I think, which contains the turbo macabulator. There we go. So if we take the turbo macabulator... No, don't put the swim trunks in there. Oh, there we go.
And the best way to do that is to go to the scene of the crime. Tally ho.
We're at level 3.
The weatherman was once a real weatherman at a television station in Arizona, but then something happened. Our records indicate that he was obsessed with destructive weather, but the weather in Arizona was normally very calm. One day, he simply snapped. He went crazy during a broadcast and began forecasting tornadoes, hurricanes, and Hold on. I'm receiving a transmission on one of the Team Xtreme coded frequencies. I will display it on the vidcom.
Millibar, we thought you'd been deactivated, mate.
Down, but not out. I've made a new friend who was resourceful enough to bring me back online.
Well, whoever your friend is, we can surely use your help. I'm transmitting from the Team Xtreme substation in London. It's, a trifle wet down here. Something of a downright washout, actually. The latest thing from Canterbury is that there's been 6 inches of rain in the past hour, and it doesn't show any signs of stopping. Anyways, our Doppler radar is showing the worst of the storm activity is centered around Stonehenge, of all places. We're hoping you'll pop by, take a look at things, and report back while we try and see what we can do on this end.
We will attempt to determine the source of the storm anomaly, Alfred. Please take care.
Hey, will do. This is Alfred. Over and out.
Stonehenge was originally built by the Druids as a way to mark the seasons, but my sensors are detecting readings that are not the norm for this area. Something is happening here, but I do not have enough data to draw any conclusions. We should investigate the area.
Here we are in Stonehenge. Oh, and we can see all the cool stuff that we picked up now, because for some reason, I guess the scene doesn't have that many items, and therefore it's not resorting to strobing mode. I want to save the game here because, yeah, we're in level 3 now. I don't want to do that again. So bear with me while I try and hit save again. So REPL open xlib file io.dll lingo off. Cool, and start again. Ah, yeah, I'm glad that by Team Xtreme 2 they realized actually it's quite annoying having to like quit every time you save. Okay.
And the best way to do that is to go to the...
Cool. Ooh, what have we got here? We've got a large rock. You can just pick up a giant boulder. Why not? London, 135 kilometers. You know what? I'll take the giant sign too. Oh, and we landed in the middle of Stonehenge. Wow. That's an ancient stone altar, probably used by the Druids. Can't use swim trunks on a stone altar. Can I use the glyph reader on a stone altar? No, I can't. Can I just smash the stone altar with a rock? No. I can't. Okay. Can't climb up there. The monument tilts down. Now, okay, we could just parkour across the top of Stonehenge. Why not?
There is no record of an object such as this in any previous survey of Stonehenge. It must have been activated by some hidden emergency system.
Come on. The Druids weren't cruel enough to do sliding block puzzles. Surely. Surely. But to be fair though, that's pretty tame.
A compass. I was not aware that the ancient Druids used such instruments. The carvings seem to relate to the wind, or the wind direction.
Yeah, that seems a little anachronistic, Team Xtreme. Okay. Oh, we got to solve a puzzle here. Touch the compass direction that the wind is blowing from. I'm guessing they want the northwest. Oh, the southeast maybe.
Seismic readings indicate that something is happening.
Oh.
The altar. Quickly, let us go see where that passage leads.
So I guess you just had to like had to hammer on it until you matched where the sign was pointing at. Okay. And then we go back.
No access allowed. You have been warned.
That bot is a Storm Chaser Series 3000 weather bot, but it has been reprogrammed somehow, probably by the weatherman. We must find a way past it. The answers to a great number of questions are most definitely down there.
Can we just smack it with a stick? The lightning bot won't let you get any closer. How about some copper wire? Oh, we're just chucking copper wire at it. I mean, that's not... I don't understand how that would short it out. Like, if the lightning bot's thing is that the outer skin is all electrified, like, how would giving a little piece of copper do anything? But, okay. Okay, well, this has become Mystery of the Druids now.
Amazing. This room contains technology far in advance of anything possessed by the Druids. There are rumors of another people, the Ancients, who lived long ago. They were supposedly able to control the weather, but there has never been any proof of their existence until now.
This is an edutainment game. We're learning a lot here. We're learning about the weather, we're learning about the Druids, and we're learning about the ancient ones that came before the Druids and can control the weather. Which is apparently...
This is very peculiar. Allow me to consult my database. This item is extremely similar to an aneroid barometer, but it has been damaged somehow. From its heat signatures, I've determined that it was used quite recently, probably by the weatherman, and then sabotaged. I do not think I like him very much.
This barometer needs some repair. Okay. Now, I think that what the game wants us to do now is go ask the robot about what, what barometers are made from. But we'll see. We want to know not humidity, pressure. We want to measure pressure. So we just gotta very slowly wait for the scroll bar to happen. Maybe this is where we just pour in a bunch of mercury. Yeah, instrument scientists use to measure pressure. An aneroid barometer uses a metal box empty of air. As the atmospheric pressure increases... Oh. Oh no. The game crashed. I think I tried... Oh, I know what happened. So, I tried to use the scroll wheel on the text, and I think that might have tripped something. Hang on, let me check what that was. Okay, let me save that stack trace for later, because I'm sure that's gonna come up another time. But that's okay. We can do this we can get back to where we were relatively quickly. Okay. Using the scroll wheel on the database can cause a crash. So again, we're just playing in expert mode. We just need to know everything about weather science. We can't ask the robot anything. But mercifully, we don't have to go through level 2 again. We can just start at Stonehenge and speedrun that. Okay. So, grab the heavy rock, grab that, go to the seesaw.
There is no
Parkour up
record of an
here.
object such as this in any previous survey of Stonehenge. It must have been activated by some hidden emergency system. A compass? I was not aware that the ancient druids used such instruments. Seismic readings indicate that something is happening.
Okay.
No access allowed. You have been warned.
That bot is a Storm Chaser Series 3000 weather bot, but it has been reprogrammed somehow, probably by the weatherman. We must find a way past it. The answers to a great number of questions are most definitely down there. Amazing. This room contains technology far in advance of anything possessed by the druids. This is very peculiar. Allow me to consult my database.
Can't use a vial of
This item
mercury on the
is
string.
extremely similar to an aneroid barometer, but it has been damaged somehow. From its heat signatures, I have determined that it was used quite recently, probably by the weatherman, and then sabotaged. I do not think I like him very much.
Okay, what's this dingus?
This appears to be a manual override device for controlling local barometric pressure, in case automatic control failed. Just a moment. I cannot determine why, but automatic pressure control is not functioning. We must bring the device online and manually correct the barometric pressure ourselves to stop these storms before the area is flooded.
Tell me about these glyphs, reader. It says activate by entering barometric pressure. Okay, well, uh-oh. Touch a square to reveal a hidden glyph. Oh my god. Alright, it's one of these. Oh. And we could also use the glyph reader to read these. It says, knowledge lies within... Okay, fine. What good did that do us? Oh! A crooked piece of metal. Just what we needed. Can we jam a crooked piece of metal into this socket thing? Yes, we can. Hints?
The barometer will not work unless the bellows can be sealed and made airtight. Something gummy would plug the hole nicely. Check my database for more information on barometers and their parts.
Something gummy. Okay, well, I don't think we have that just yet.
The device will come online if we can input the correct code, but my internal cipher banks are not familiar with this equipment.
Yeah, well, we need to run the barometer to get that, don't we? Wait, what? I just did this. I just did this. Oh, and it's randomized every time. Where was the big R? Oh, that was a different R. Okay. Funny joke game. So that, what did that do? What did that get us? What?
I have digitized and filed this carving for further reference. In the future, you can access my database to examine the stored image.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. So it's Roman numerals, except it's storms and tornadoes. Sure, okay. I understand. I'll just take this keen-looking wooden stool of the ancients. Definitely nothing modern about that design. Okay, but that tells us how to... Yeah, like, it is literally Roman numerals. Okay. Okay, well, we got through that. I'll just write down my notes, but... Symbol door doesn't seem to open after completing puzzle. Okay, is there anything...
The device will come online if we can input the correct code, but my internal cipher banks are not familiar with this equipment.
Okay. Is there anything left in the ship? Mission incomplete. Yeah, I know that, but I'm looking for something sticky. Let's look with debug. There it is. That monument has been there for the gum is... Someone stuck a piece of gum on the underside of one of the dolmens. You can almost touch the gum with your pole. Oh, I see. How about if we use the wooden stool? And then use that to scrape off the gum. And then go back down the hole. And I think we should be able to jam that piece of bubblegum. Oh no, not the glyph reader. The gum on that hole.
The barometer will not work unless the bellows can be sealed and made airtight. Something gummy would plug the hole nicely. Check my database for more information on barometers and their parts.
I mean, I plugged it. What more do you want? If I move away and move towards it? Oh, maybe if I put like some paper? No, I don't want the pen, I want the paper. Can't use paper on a wad of gum. Use a pen on the wad of gum. Can I use the swim trunks? No. Mercury? Like, it feels like the gum should have been the solution to this, so... I'm gonna look at the scripts to see what, like, we're meant to be doing. Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not in plain text in the file. That's, and I'm guessing all of the Oh, welcome back. We actually we escaped from Team Xtreme headquarters. You missed quite a bit actually. So I'll just show you around. We're actually underneath Stonehenge because apparently there was a weather disturbance that was phoned in. Like something was wrong with the barometric pressure, and then we eventually like did a little bit of parkour across the top of Stonehenge to find a secret switch, which then revealed that there was actually a society that was older than the Druids that has been controlling the weather for centuries. So yeah, this has been and again, this is an edutainment game. This is meant to teach you things. So we've got to the point where we've got this keen looking machine here that wants us to type in the... Yes, older than the Druids. Yeah. So we've got this keen machine here where we're meant to type in the current barometric pressure, And this is basically Roman numerals except not. But the problem that we're running into now is that there is this ancient pre-Druid barometer here. But we can't seem to get it. It just says this barometer needs some repair, even though I've shoved a perfectly good bit of chewing gum in there. So this is, at this point, I'm gonna just decompile level 3 to see, like, just to get a hint as to what we should be doing. And if the answer is it should just be working, then we'll just try and hack our way through, and I'll add it to the bug list of stuff to fix. But yeah, yeah. Edutainment. Scene 3. Also, if people have played this before and they know about how to get past this bit, please speak up. Seth says the computers were just 4-bit at the time of the Druids. I mean, memory was expensive back then, so yeah, that scans. So we're gonna go. You know what? I'll show you what I'm doing here, because it's not fun just looking at the broken barometer. So out here, I am using project arrays, which is a decompiler. We're going to grab scene 3, which is the current level. Decompile. Dump scripts. Cool. Alright, so here's every single script that's in level 3. And what I want is some barometer hints. Because the other thing is that, like, if we go into, like, if we ask the robot for a hint,
The barometer will not work unless the bellows can be sealed and made airtight. Something gummy would plug the hole nicely. Check my database for more information on barometers and their parts.
thing is, I just did that, and it still isn't playing ball. So, which means that one of the scripts is not kind of doing its job. So we can see here, look, we've got movie script 18 repair. Hand-on contraption. If the visible on sprite 7 and the visible on sprite 8 and the visible on sprite 9 and the visible on sprite 10, then code paper rotate. So the criteria for the machine being fixed is that there are 4 things on this. Was it 4 things? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 things are on the screen. How many things are on the screen right now? We've got... Okay, the handle is sprite 9. The gum is sprite 10. There should be something up... Okay, we need to add something up here. And we also need to add something here. Okay, so there are 2 things missing from the barometer. So I'm gonna guess that... Oh, I know. Okay. I've just... This would probably be, like, straightforward if you could just read the encyclopedia, but for painful technical reasons, we cannot. So we're playing on hard mode. So switching back to ScummVM. What I think... Here's the thing. What I think is that on the top of this... this bellows, we need to stick a pen. Not swim trunks, but a pen. And then the roll of paper is meant to sit here in this absolutely not look... I mean, it doesn't look like a bearing, it just looks like a big dent. I don't know what would actually turn it around, but you know what? This is the ancient druids. Maybe they figured that out. Maybe they've got like a frictionless bearing underneath that plate that we don't know about. Paper. There we go. Barometer's been repaired. The ancient barometer reads 25.5 and falling. Okay. I'll take your word for it, game. So now we can go back to here.
The device will come online if we can input the correct code, but my internal cipher banks are not familiar with this equipment.
Ooh. That's a fun... That's a fun glitch. I'll just write that down on the bug list. Stage 3. Entry screen shows artifacts when scrolling. .5. Okay. What is this? Place. Move cursor and targeting ring to track air molecules. What? Oh no. What is this? What is this? What is this meant to be? I mean... Is red meant to be an... I'm guessing red is an indicator of the number of times you screwed up? What is this? Okay. Track mouse. .465 track mouse. Okay, well let's have a quick look at the scripts and see if we can guess what the game is meant to be. Otherwise, I might have to look it up on YouTube because this is inscrutable, and I don't know if it's because the game is broken. It probably is because the game is broken, but yeah, like, really? What? How's the... Don't even... okay. So many scripts. Okay. Yeah, right. So there's a failure condition, end game badly. That's always good. Oh, okay, and then it just kicks you back. Move cursor in targeting ring to track air molecules. All right, and this is so it's obviously checking like to see if the green bar is high enough before it all lets you on to the next bit. So how's it, alright, well, for starters, are these things meant to be air molecules? Like there's 8 of them, and they're all just kind of moving around like that. That is really strange. Okay, well, how is it meant to be? Okay, we'll just quickly check to see how the cursor moving around in that targeting reticule is what it's meant to do. Yeah, okay, it's checking to see if we're in the targeting reticule. Then it compares the mouse position with track 0H and track 0V. Okay, and that's the location of sprite 12, which I imagine is going to be the targeting reticule. Yeah, okay. So track 0H and track 0G is the middle of the targeting reticule. It then... Okay. And then the pace increases? Like, it feels like the pace is increasing. Alright. Well, this is looking a little inscrutable. I'm gonna say. I don't think we're gonna fix this tonight, but we probably can find a way to just cheat. So what's new height? New height is the height of sprite 22 plus speed of ascent. And we've got the winning height is 289. So I think if we set the height of sprite 22, which is going to be the green bar, to 289, then we just win. We just win the game. So I'm going to do that. So if we go set the height of sprite 22 equals 289. Lingo off. Hey, come on. How did they know? What is this? Come on. Chen. Like, according to the game, that should have done it. Yeah, the height is 289. Oh, but we have to score at least once. We have to score at least once. Oh, alright. I see how it is. Okay. What does endgame do? A whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Why don't we just call endgame? That's very tempting, actually. REPL.
Excellent.
Hey, okay. And then we go off. Draw off. And I'll add myself a note, figure out the inscrutable pressure game. Stage 3, figure out inscrutable pressure targeting game. Okay.
Excellent work. I am receiving reports on broadband weather radio that the storms are already beginning to clear. We should return to headquarters now to analyze the information we have gathered. Perhaps we can learn what the weatherman hopes to accomplish.
Alright. Let's just leave this ancient druid tech. Well, I keep saying druids. It's not the druids, it's the pre-druids, as we learned.
I am receiving another coded transmission, this time from the Team Xtreme substation in Cairo, Egypt. Hold on, just a moment.
Millibar, Alfred told me you were back online.
I am still operational, but we have a big problem.
Yeah, the weatherman, I know. Josie had to split from headquarters after he threatened to run the place over with a bunch of tornadoes.
She made the correct decision. We do not know what he is capable of.
Yeah, well, we've got some major level problems of our own out here. The temperature's gone crazy in the last few hours. It's been dropping like a stone, nearly 100 degrees according to the instruments. I have been able to localize the center of the temperature drop to the Giza Plateau of all places. If you and your new pal can go check it out, I'll stay on top of things here. In the meanwhile, I've got my hands full just trying to keep the camels from turning to popsicles. Thanks, guys.
Our pleasure, Khalil. The readings here are similar to Stonehenge. This must be another weather control point that the weatherman has somehow gained access to. We must find the control center and correct this problem quickly.
I like the ice-tinted pyramids. That's a nice touch. Oh my word. Okay, well, we're gonna save again because reasons. Ice pyramids. Oh, that's right. REPL. Open xlib file i.dll. Okay, sorry, we'll be back in a sec. We're making alright progress, actually. I was worried that we'd just get stuck in one spot for the entire time, but we're with some judicious, what is, oh my god, I'm just losing it today. With a lot of cheating, we're able to make it through. Okay. So here we are. In Giza. I'll just take this handy snow shovel. Oh, I love it when people just take stock images and add a little Photoshop. I mean, you can barely tell this is photoshopped. It may as well be a file footage. Some file footage. Ooh, what do we got? We got something shiny frozen in the ice. How about if the shovel is too dull to chip the frozen oasis. Ooh, someone's picnic? A thermos, a salt shaker, and a picnic basket that we can't pick up. Okay. Oh, but using chemistry, you know what's good for ice? You know what's good? The surface of the ice melts and then immediately freezes. Okay. Can't use a thermos on a frozen scarab. Okay. Well, the ice, I guess it's cold enough that even salt isn't enough to get through. Alright, well, not much else we can do there. Oh! A dig site. I'm taking this magnifying glass and a chisel. Looks like an archaeologist left in the middle of a dig. The chisel too small to work the frozen dough. How about the shovel? Ah! Right half of a scarab. So I'm guessing the other half is here. We use a magnifying glass. Too cloudy to focus any sunlight. Right. So if we were to go back to this entrance? Oh, I see. Yeah, right. So we need a scarab-shaped key. Nothing here at the Team Xtreme mobile. No. We're gotta stick around until we sort out the freezing temperatures. And, so there really wasn't anything just over here. Hint? No hints. Oh, if we just chisel it out. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So we should now be able to go to the pyramid. Cram this into the indent. The pyramids. I can't imagine what kind of educational thing we're going to learn about the pyramids. I'm sure it's going to be Whoops, I destroyed the artifact. Cool, I'll just be taking that keen looking wax seal.
Ingenious. This puzzle would have been extraordinarily difficult for any of the ancient Egyptians to solve. They probably had never seen a snowflake. I wonder who created the puzzle then.
Oh, we can use the glyph decoder. It says Sphinx access panel. Snowflake crystals at different temperatures. Okay, this is probably another thing which the database is meant to teach us, but I don't have that. Or rather, it crashes very easily, so I'm gonna assume that the more crystalline is like that. Oh, no. I mean, it took away my control, but... do I risk it? Do I risk having a look at the database and potentially having the game crash? Maybe it's the other way around. I don't actually know an awful lot about snowflake crystals. Wait, what? Alright, let's have a look at the database, but just be very, very careful. Okay, let's go water. It crashed. It crashed. There's some kind of like... Yeah, there's some kind of issue with this screen where it tries to draw outside the bounds of the bounding box. I think it's got something to do with the extra window that's there. But yeah, it crashes. It crashes bad. That's alright. Again, pain cannot hurt us now. We're good at speedrunning this game. We'll have another like play around with the snowflake controller, and if it's not obvious what the solution is, we'll just cheat. Okay. So take the shovel, go to the dig site. Here. Take the wax seal. The keyhole is shaped like
Ingenious.
an
This puzzle would have been extraordinarily difficult for any of the ancient Egyptians to solve. They probably had never seen a snowflake. I wonder who created the puzzle then.
All right. Debug flag enable lingo exec. I'm just cheating to see what scripts are being called, if any. It's checking to see if there's a QuickTime movie being played a lot, but that's not really, doesn't seem very relevant. Okay, here we go. Something to do with crystals. Oh, it's like a massive loop. Oh, where does it finish? Come on. Okay, there's the snowflake current order, which gets pushed to the stack. Is the game... Okay, there's a function called is the game over. 3-1. The game over. Always a sign that, you know, that you've managed to find the fun if you... I don't know. If you're... I don't know. If your naming scheme is basically like... Are we done yet? Is it done? Are we good? Kid Across Australia says, alright, I just finished putting my groceries and dealing with inexplicable bleeding on one of my fingers for whatever reason. Ouch. Why is Giza frozen? Again, at this stage, I think we're just going around basically just doing Team Xtreme's job, which is to fly around to places which have weather anomalies and figure out why. And in this particular case, it seems that there's like... I don't know, they haven't said whether or not it's the ancient Egyptians or some kind of precursor to the ancient Egyptians, which has put weather controlling technology in the Sphinx and the pyramids. But, I mean, this is where we are now. We're inside one of the pyramids trying to figure out what's going on. And yes, the antagonist is called the Weatherman. During one of the cutscenes, it was explained that he was a weatherman at an Arizona TV station, but apparently the weather was too normal, and he just kind of snapped, and so he's now made it his mission to go around finding all of these ancient weather control artifacts to just really, I don't know. Well, I guess in this case, just ruin a bunch of crops and cause like untold famine. Like, really, this is like akin to just, I don't know. This is a crime against humanity. It's not just innocent mischief of, haha, look, oh, the weather is now -3. Like, this is an entire agriculture cycle could be wiped out by this. He's really a monster. Okay, anyway, we're now trying to figure out like how this is another example of a puzzle which is probably easy if you can read the pack-in encyclopedia that comes with the game, but we can't because it's broken. So, and it says we need to order these. If we use the glyph reader, it says Sphinx access panel, snowflake crystals at different temperatures. And like the order that I thought it would be in would be most crystalline at the end, and like maybe least crystalline like that. That doesn't seem to be the case. So I'm now reading the script to see if I can cheat. You can tell this is pre-recorded Roland sound canvas music. That's a fun skill, being able to kind of like pick up, okay, it's this soft synth from the 90s. Oh no, like, oh, I've got, hang on. Lingo exec, oh sorry, debug flag. Disable lingo exec. You know what, actually I'm going to pause it because I want to be able to look at the script. Okay. So it's checking the order of the sliders that we've got in there against something called snowflake correct order. So we should be able to see it in var if we check here. Yeah, snowflake correct order. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I'm guessing this corresponds to sprites 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Excuse me. Oh, jeez. All right. And snowflake current order, which is not that. It's going to be something else. Snowflake expositions. Snowflake Y positions. Okay, so I see. All right, draw all. So really we just need to, okay, so it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Solve the puzzle. Sounds like something happened outside. Okay. Well, it says Sphinx control panel, so obviously something cool involving... Oh no.
Entry is prohibited.
Can I throw salt at? You first must disable the ice bot. Okay. What if I... Oh wait. You can't get a grip on the step because of a thin layer of ice. Oh, Kino Australia says, I've watched a lot of retro streams on Twitch who actually have physical Roland SC55 Mark II, so I know very well what these sound like. FX Fighter soundtrack uses an SC55 Mark II. Yeah. The Roland family of synthesizers were quite popular for just, I guess, cheap and cheerful music production. So makes sense.
This must be the control room. The energy signature here is almost identical to the one beneath Stonehenge. Only an extremely advanced society would have been capable of this technology. Maybe the ancients are not as mythical as we thought.
Okay, so... Not... Alright, so another... Possibly the same ancient society has a weather control station in the head of the Sphinx. Which you would have thought quite difficult to keep hidden, but...
This looks like another manual override device. similar to the one we used in Stonehenge to correct the barometric pressure. If we can find some way to activate it, we should be able to use this device to correct the temperature here in Giza.
It's too dark to examine the obelisk in detail. Okay, so we need to find a light source. Got an Ankh.
An ancient thermometer. And someone has already been here before us and sabotaged it as well.
Oh, right. So the ancient devices that we're fixing are actually the things keeping the world's weather intact. So because the weatherman came and like smashed up this thermometer, it is now incapable of measuring temperature. Good thing we've got a vial of mercury, which is just lying around in the break room. We can just jam that into here. The temperature reads -25. Okay. I mean, I don't think we're wearing clothing that's kind of suited for -25. I think that might be a problem for frostbite.
The central figure in this carving resembles the Sphinx, while the placement of the two smaller icons suggests that they are the Great Pyramid and one of the lesser pyramids. This is obviously a control panel of some kind.
Obviously. Has to be a control panel. But you can turn the Sphinx's head. Okay. This game is good. Alright. Just turning this... Can't believe this is like... Okay. So does that mean if I leave now... And, if I leave the head, will it be, like, cocked to one side?
How interesting. Those mirrors are designed to catch and reflect the sun. Maybe by setting the wheels correctly, we can align one or both of them.
Oh god, a mirror alignment puzzle. Uh-oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the glyph reader. Hint, please. Position the Earth at the winter solstice. Position, okay.
We have successfully aligned one mirror, but the second mirror atop the Great Pyramid does not appear to be catching the sunlight.
Okay, we can't move the Earth anymore. Can we see inside here now? No, it's too dark. What if we turn the Sphinx's head? I mean, we can see the mirror through that, through that eye socket, for what it's worth.
In order to leave the control room, we will need to turn the Sphinx head back to its original position.
Alright. I see. I see how it is. Okay, so we were in the Sphinx, and there is something on the top of that pyramid which is not working. But to get inside the pyramid, we need the Ankh key, which we don't have. Oh, but it's a mold, which means we should be able to... Okay, we just pour water And because it's minus 25, it instantly becomes an unk-shaped piece of ice. You know what? Sure, why not? So we just grab the unk.
My cypherbanks have translated those hieroglyphs to mean sunbox. It is apparently a very elaborate lock designed to guard the king's inner chamber.
Oh, alright. I see another memory puzzle. Where's the glyph reader? Okay, it's here. Let's say to proceed, reflect the light into the eye of Horus. Okay, well... Really? Just did it? Yeah, the inventory items down the bottom, yeah. Once you get too many of them, or if there's too many things in the scene, or... You know what? I have no idea why, but... In certain scenes... Yeah, it just tries to do a stroby thing, which we don't really support in the renderer.
Symbolic of the various arrangements of the Earth and the Sun according to the season. However, I am not clear on either their purpose or their function.
Okay. I think that's it. I think we've got the light in...
Both mirrors now seem to be aligned and directed towards the Sphinx. But nothing appears to be happening. The beam of sunlight reflected by the mirrors must be used to activate something, but I'm not sure what.
Guess we'll find out, huh?
Analysis of the room geometry indicates that the sunlight must be used to activate the manual temperature override device, but we need some way to focus the ray of sunlight exactly.
So if we rotate the Sphinx's head 90 degrees... Then we can see inside this darkened alcove. Looks like something should fit in the hole. Would it be a magnifying glass?
My scan traces show that the manual temperature override device is now activated, but we still need the correct code to bring it online.
Oh, that's right. It was minus 25 degrees, I think. Oh, alright, another one of these games. Ugh. Yeah, alright. This is okay, so this is exactly the same inscrutable game that was in underneath Stonehenge. No idea how we're meant to more importantly, no idea how it's meant to work. So we're gonna cheat. It's on my list of things to fix. So if we go funk, I think we could just go end game. Like, it's probably gonna even be the same script. Yeah, it's gonna be literally the same scripts. So we'll just do that, okay, and then REPL end game.
work.
That one go off.
The temperature is already beginning to rise. Soon this area will become the scorching desert it is supposed to be. I suggest we return to headquarters now. We must find a way to stop the weatherman before the situation grows any worse.
Don't know why you'd think that. Okay. Just drag the Sphinx's head back 90 degrees. Wonder why I got slow all of a sudden. Maybe because I quit like the game during the wrong time. Anyway.
Something is not right. I was receiving downlink data from the Team Xtreme weather satellite concerning a massive weather disturbance in the Pacific when the feed was interrupted. Some form of electrical interference has blocked the signal. The weatherman is most likely...
Billabar?
This guy.
Billabar!
Yes, Nimbo. What is it?
I'm scared.
There is no need to be frightened, Nimbo. Lightning is simply a natural electrical phenomenon.
Yeah, so toothpaste.
Toothpaste is not an electrical... Say, Nimbo, how would you like to help us out?
Me?
Yes, you. If you could send up one of the mini weather balloons with the radio...
Yeah, the mini weather balloon. That's one of those... Looks like a hot dog, right?
No. Yes. One of the things that looks like a hot dog. Make sure it has a radio attached. Take it to the remote observation station, the Playport, and blow it up. We'll be there shortly.
Yes, sir, Billabar, ma'am, sir. I'll get right on it.
I cannot believe that it has come to this. Well, let us hope for the best. The mini weather balloons are equipped with radios to transmit weather data back to headquarters.
Looks like a hot dog.
The radio should also be able to boost the signal from the Team Xtreme weather satellite and break through the interference from the lightning storm. No doubt this lightning storm has been created by the weatherman to prevent us from finding out what he is up to. But what could he be doing in the middle of the Pacific Ocean?
Okay.
I do not detect Nimbo anywhere in headquarters. Perhaps he was actually able to launch the mini weather balloon, though I would not bet any processor cycles on it. We should be able to find him at the remote observation station where the Playfort is located.
If we were flying back here, why would we risk sending what's his face to do it? That seems risky. What resolution are these videos? They are 320 by 240 scaled up to 640 by 480. But yeah, they're using I think they're QuickTime with Cinepack, so they're very, very crunchy. Oh, and they're very crunchy, and we are doing palette dithering too, so you know, extra crunch. Anyway, I guess the game wants us to go check out the lookout point with the weather balloons. So we'll just do that. And I should save the game, shouldn't I? I absolutely should save the game. Yeah, something weird has happened with the frame rate all of a sudden. And I imagine it's related to quitting early during the minigame. Okay, let's go. Like a hot dog. REPL. Team Xtreme. There we go.
Protect Nimbo anywhere in headquarters. Perhaps he was actually able to launch the mini weather balloon, though I would not bet any processor cycles on it. We should be able to find him at the remote observation station where the playfort is located.
The lift does seem a lot slower. I'm gonna... Stage 4, figure out inscrutable. Game. Stage 5, elevator really slow. Okay, how's our friend the Gator doing?
Hi, Sid. How are you doing? Okay, sorry to bother you, never mind. I think that Sid is still digesting something. Perhaps we should leave him be for now.
You keep that up, you're gonna poke someone's eye out. Okay.
Billboy! I did just like you said. I got the mini weather balloon thing that looks like a hot dog, and now I'm blowing it up. Just like you said.
What coding violation did I commit to deserve this? Nimbo, you are supposed to use the compressed air tank to blow up the mini weather balloon.
Can't.
Why not?
Because there's no knob to turn it on with, silly.
Nimbo, where is the knob to the compressed gas tank?
Well, since you guys never let me play with any of the cool toys like the holo tank or the acetylene blowtorch, I had to play with my old toy. And the wheel broke off. And the knob sort of fit. So then the batteries ran down.
No, let me guess. You took the batteries from the radio.
Yep.
And you left the toy.
No.
We shall just have to locate Nimbo's toy. It is extremely important that we launch that weather balloon if we are to stop the weatherman.
Bar, I think I'm feeling kind of woozy like, so I think I'll just lie down for a bit.
At least he will be out of trouble for a while.
I want to know what the director, like, what the direction was for playing that character. Like, it feels like it was just given either no instruction, you know, very few instructions, or maybe just all of the instructions. Like, just a very specific idea of how, I don't know. But, I mean, like, so far, like, most of the obstacles in this game have just been that guy. Nimbo, sorry. Has a name.
The knob to the compressed air tank is missing. Without it, we cannot use the compressed air tank to inflate the mini weather balloon. We will need to find that knob in order to turn the tank on, or off for that matter. The radio is dead. We need to find some batteries for it before we can send it up with the mini weather balloon.
Okay. The time is 4 p.m. So I guess that's our quest now. We got to find batteries and we got to find an air tank knob. And there's nothing really laying around here. So I guess we just double check to see that there's... Ooh, interesting. So in the background, when I click on this drawer, it's meant to be making a sound effect, except it can't find... Yeah. I think that maybe... Oh, interesting. So I think there was definitely a sound effect playing when we were in level 2, but because we're in level 5, I think that it just has... They just copied this scene, like, you know... They just copied the scene from level 2, but they didn't copy over the sound that they need to play. Which is... yeah. Fun problem, but not our problem. Launch balloon and fix main computer to receive transmission. Okay. I mean... Is the main computer working? Do we
There's something very peculiar about this terminal.
Oh, we gotta do
Just a
another
moment
quiz.
while I interface with it. No, I most certainly will not. You keep your private key encryption algorithm to yourself. Thank you very much. The nerve of some dumb terminals. However, I cannot blame it for its behavior. It has apparently been infected with a computer virus created by the weatherman. We will have to pass the access test in order to purge the virus and use the terminal.
That's a cool computer icon here. Just the bug-eyed Mac. I do like that. Kinnikos Dragon says, you want to know what my favorite voice acting is? It's in Battlezone 2 Community Project Forgotten Enemies. I don't think I've ever played that game. Is it a strategy game? It sounds kind of strategy-ish. Or is it like action, or what's the genre? Which person holds the record for being hit by lightning the most times? I'm gonna say Edward Sparky Reynolds. No, it's not correct. The New Jersey Flash Flood. Oh no, I'm getting them right somehow. Okay, now we just gotta launch the weather balloon. Oh, first-person shooter and RTS. Yeah. I mean, I'm just speculating, but is the acting very similar to the acting that that Westwood put into like Red Alert and stuff like that? Like that kind of. I do have a soft spot for the cutscenes in Red Alert too. What can we do? Okay. So we gotta launch this balloon. Anything in the rec room? Ooh. Okay. So we found an air compressor knob. Teeter-totter Hindenburg with real exploding action. Too soon, Team Xtreme. Too soon. Oh right, it's like a community mod, is it? Like a community mod for Battlezone 2. Oh, like... that's pretty good. Like, voice acting in community... Like, community projects, always a treasure. Like, I don't know, I'm not really that much into Nintendo stuff, but Retro Pals were playing through, I think it was like the Satellaview games, which were like these like satellite internet based it was a cartridge which would basically like download games off satellite, and one of them was some variant of like, it was like Zelda 1 using the Zelda 3 and like Link to the Past engine, and they added like a community translation. And it was this guy doing this like really amazing kind of Gandalf voice. And yeah, even if you're not really like that into Zelda, I recommend looking up the Satellaview translation of Zelda, because it is just, it's perfect. Change nothing. Okay, we've got the air compressor knob, which means we should be able to... Okay, we can at least solve the issue with the compressor. Why is the lift so slow in, like, level 5? It should be exactly the same code as level 2. Any old way. We've got ourselves a compressor, which means we can go back to the forest. And... you need to fix the radio before you launch the balloon. Fine. Fine. Can't use a penknife on a dead radio.
Nimbo probably left his toy somewhere in headquarters. We should return and search the area.
Oh, because it was going to be... Maybe it's in the Hindenburg. Maybe we need to break it open with a penknife. There it is. Well, we're getting somewhere. I don't think there's much more to the game after this. I think we're going through it at a pace. Like we've got, yeah. So there are 2 more scenes after this. So maybe we should just push through and try and complete the game tonight. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I've got it on my list of things to check later. The elevator being really slow. It's got to be something weird to do with the... Maybe like the director frame rate is kind of slow or been reduced by something else. Okay. Radio's online.
The knob to the compressed air tank is missing. Without it, we cannot use the compressed air.
Good animation. Cool, alright. So we've done that, which means we can go back upstairs. Oh, but I fixed the main computer.
I now have access to the Team Xtreme weather satellite data feed. We can examine the information in real time at the holotank.
For the poll says, someone reversed the gravity in this game, probably. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, we've already established, again, we've already established in this edutainment game that there was like an ancient, I guess, technologist society which put weather controlling devices in Stonehenge and the head of the Sphinx. So, you know what? Yeah, why not? Reverse gravity. Like, that scans.
The data feed from the Team Xtreme weather satellite is coming through now. Analysis indicates that the Pacific Ocean weather system that I previously detected is in fact a hurricane. Actually, a hyper-hurricane. Hurricanes are nothing more than tremendously efficient heat engines. They use heat energy the same way a car uses gas. I have triangulated the location of the energy source that is feeding the hurricane, but it is several miles beneath the ocean surface. Luckily, the Storm Runner has a submersible mode that will allow us to travel underwater. We should leave as soon as possible to investigate. I am sure that somehow the weatherman is involved.
Oh, you think? I was gonna say, Millibar, you sound a little bit way too happy, in fact. To say, when you say hyper hurricane, it's with joy. And that can't be good. Hyper hurricane, that sounds bad.
This is the closest anyone has ever been to a hyper-hurricane. Nearly 20 miles high, 500 miles in diameter, with wind speeds of over 300 miles per hour. Hold on. I'm receiving a coded ultraviolet priority transmission from our Team Xtreme substation in Okinawa.
This is Josie from Okinawa. We're currently reading a storm surge of over 12 feet, and it's rising rapidly. Wind speeds are exceeding, and pressure's falling very quickly. We've lost our radar feed from Japan, and all satellite imagery with it. This is anything I've ever heard of.
I am sure that the weatherman is somehow responsible for this.
Figures. Well, I've ordered everyone to evacuate the coastal areas immediately, but I don't know how much that's gonna help if this thing moves any. It's a monster. If there's anything you can do to stop him,
We will do our best.
that's all I can ask. Over and out.
Our structural integrity is close to max. Luckily, we are not going into the hurricane, but under it. Activating submersible transformation. Make sure your seatbelt is fastened and prepare to dive. We are going in.
Millibar just say prepare to die.
Incredible. An entire city
Or dive.
underwater. There are many legends of underwater or sunken cities, but they are all about the same city, the city of Atlantis. This must be Atlantis. I think I have located a method of entry. Hold on.
We just found Atlantis, everybody.
My scan traces are picking up an energy signature identical to the ones from Stonehenge and Giza. Atlantis is probably another weather control point that the weatherman has used to create the hyper-hurricane. And this time, we may have a chance to meet the weatherman face to face.
So the weatherman is hiding out here in Atlantis. Hey, the Mac McGrath, yes. It is extremely 90s FMV. As crunchy as it gets. Yeah, and, okay. So, first thing we do once we reach Atlantis is, of course, save, because this game is very fragile and will crash. So, here we are. City of Atlantis. What's it called? REPL. Open xlib file io.dll. I have to do this because there's a weird condition where the outer window closes file IO and then the inner window expects it to be open, so I'm just working around this here. Also, I don't know why the game gives us so many save slots, because there's literally only 7 possible save games. Why would you give us 15? Like, 15 slots. Makes no sense. Anyway, we'll just start it up again, because of course, this game you have to... If you save the game, you have to quit. They just could... I don't know. Never occurred to them that someone might want to kind of continue playing after hitting save. And of course, like, once you quit... Well, once you've saved, then that also could mean that you lose a ton of progress. Because the save only starts at the start of the level. Okay. So we're here. We've got wooden pole, we've got swim trunks, and we've got the glyph reader.
These gangplanks were probably used for loading and unloading ships that came to the city. And that other craft, that must be the weatherman's ship. I guess he did not want us taking a look at it, since he left us with no way of getting over there.
Water everywhere, and more than you could drink. Okay, yeah, we can't leave yet because we haven't solved the mystery of Atlantis yet, so the ship isn't gonna let us leave. Ah, this is the weatherman, aka Richard Branson's sub, the Malweather in Extremis. Can we poke it with a stick? I don't think we can. Can't use a wooden pole and a flagpole. Can we use the swim trunks on the flagpole? Yes, but I don't know what we achieved by doing that. We just... we just raced. Okay.
My analysis indicates that this pedestal is part of a complex network of similar pedestals scattered throughout the city. Those controls on the pedestal probably affect local weather conditions, but my cipher banks are unable to provide any more information. Sorry.
Guess we better use the hint reader. That is the glyph for pressure. This is the glyph for humidity. This is the glyph for temperature. Right, okay, and we've got to figure out how to... So we just turn all these down. Or up. Oh, okay. We... Oh, okay. This one affects the position of the lift. And these, I imagine... Oh, okay. Matt McGrath says, this looks like a game that you'd love to play in school because it was better than class, but outside of school it would be dull. You know what? That's probably a pretty good summary. I mean...
From here, the ancients could
here we
watch
go.
as ships from across the globe traded at the plaza below. What an incredible sight it must have been. Can you imagine? And then they disappeared, like Stratus. I wonder if the same thing will happen to us. You seem to have created a pressure gradient. My sensors are now detecting a wind blowing across the plaza. Perhaps these controls use the wind to move those gangplanks.
Okay. Gale force wind rips through the plaza, the flag snaps in the breeze. Feel a gentle breeze. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're meant to... I guess you're meant to push the gangplank out to the guy's ship. And because we've set up the pantaloons on the flagpole, that gives you an idea of what direction it needs to go in, I think. I'm just guessing. But yeah, because we're kind of coming into this like from a fixing ScummVM angle, the puzzle could just be broken. Like, there's no... I guess we just need to like make it... Okay, a gale force wind rips through the plaza. Oh, glyph. Hint reader, please. This is the glyph for pressure. Okay. Oh, I see. Like, we need to get it blowing the other way, because we want the wind. Because the wind is currently going to the right. We want it to go to the left. Hey, there we go. Another puzzle solved. So I think now we should have a gangplank going out to here. Hello, Dr. Rainwater. All evil security measures are in full force. I'll open the door as soon as you input the correct combination. Thanks for your patience, you evil genius, you. Dr. Rainwater, are you feeling alright? Surely you haven't forgotten the code. I shouldn't need to remind you that you need to rank the weather phenomena on the keypad from most deadly to least deadly, do I? Wow. Friggin' terrible security there. Most deadly, okay. I guess we'll go hurricane, tornado, flood, lightning. Well, what do we have here? Could it be an imposter? I bet you're not really Dr. Rainwater. If you are, prove it. Flood, hurricane, tornado, lightning. Okay. Alright. And yeah, so normally this would be the point at which we'd go check with the database. Like the game has like a built-in kind of help system. But that's kind of broken. Like, and it will probably crash ScummVM, so I can't really use it. We just gotta get by on knowing things.
This lock reflects the weatherman's deranged mind, no doubt. My database has information on destructive weather that might help us to find the correct combination.
Okay. Flood. Hurricane, tornado, lightning. Flood, tornado, hurricane, lightning. Or we could just cheat. This is always an option. So we're currently having a look at... Oh. Okay, so we've got channel 11, channel 12, channel 13, and channel 14. So let's have a look at the mouse down script. Weather tumbler. Okay. DA. So, okay, so the combination, according to this, according to the script, is 14, 11, 13, 12. Wait. VP del 1. $14, 11, 13. Draw off. 12. Welcome back, Dr. Rainwater. I hope your evil plans are going well. Yep, I just cheated in a game for 10-year-olds. Okay, so we've got a magnifying glass. Things to do. Return overdue videos. Stormy Monday tuned in. Groceries, delightful tornado salad seasoning, need chives and onions, 2 servings. Send birthday card to Dr. Scott, care of Institute for Deranged and or Evil Meteorologists. Unleash evil weather, destroy world, tomorrow, question mark. 5, vote. 6, get gremlin from shop, mechanic, B. Shatner. And 7, imprison Stratus, which we did. I don't know Kinnikos Dragons. I don't know what political leaning that the Weatherman has. Like, strikes me as libertarian, but it's very hard to, I don't know, it's very hard to pin down. More importantly, is there anything in here? Oh, a crystal breaker. A crystal breaker. Okay. Well, we got one of them. I don't think there's anything else here. No, just a sticky note. Okay, so we've done that. Okay, we've got pressure, humidity, and temperature. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Okay. So I think we got to go back up and like mess with the gangplank again, maybe, or potentially. What's this? We have a tattered flag.
This panel looks like it might allow us to gain entry to the pyramid, but it appears to be deactivated. We need to find a way to reactivate it.
Okay, so not much we can do there, but I think if we went down to here and jammed the tattered flag. I guess not.
If these pedestals do control local weather conditions, then we should be able to use one of the 3 weather components, pressure, temperature, or humidity, to cross over that water.
Alright. Okay, what are the... Okay, we've got the glyph of temperature, humidity, and pressure. Okay. That freezes the water into ice. Okay.
Incredible. The massive equipment here would seem to indicate that this was some sort of engineering center. But all energy readings are now flat. Some of this equipment may have been used to provide power to other parts of the city. A visual comparison of that structure with my database indicates that it is a turbine of some kind, like those used in dams to generate power from running water.
Ah, I guess it needs some orichalcum, right? Isn't that how all the
This
stuff
carving
in
looks like a
works?
power flow diagram. That large image on the right most probably represents the power generator. However, something seems to be missing from the center of the diagram.
Ah, that'll be the thing that we nicked from the sub. What do the glyphs say? Control room entry power flow. Sure, why not? So I guess we're trying to find a way to turn on the turbine. By the way, I don't feel bad about just guessing, because literally, I want to imagine 90% of the kids that played this probably would have just messed around.
This is obviously another one of the weather control pedestals we had previously encountered, except this one is apparently linked to that generator hanging from the ceiling. If it really does act like a turbine in a dam, we need to find some way to use a combination of pressure, temperature, and humidity to create a flow of running water.
Oh my god. Still 3.
My energy readings are now spiking. That turbine is generating tremendous amounts of energy.
Oh, we created a thunderstorm inside the creating a thunderstorm inside a centrifugal turbine doesn't generate electricity. Oh, it wouldn't turn the turbine. It would just make a big mess. Like, what is this? How is this meant to work? Okay. Right. All right. So we turn. What? We found an Easter egg. So, if I'm not mistaken, sorry for the awful noise, but if you use the magnifying glass on the flux capacitor, it plays a bit of theme from Shaft by Isaac Hayes. Okay. That's... I mean... incredible. What are the odds? Oh, there's the magnifying glass just finds Easter eggs. Nos Vekimus Hoc 1995. Feel a cold draft from the machine. Feel a cool breeze running the machine. Maybe that's used for like freezing things? Can I use the magnifying glass on this turbine? Will I get something? No, I think it was just on those two panels. Amazing. Alright, well we've activated this door panel.
Excellent. The power readings from the panel are consistent with those from the turbine. The panel should now be active. Try using those controls to open the door. Well, that was not very helpful. Allow me to consult my cipher banks. My cipher banks are not very good with code breaking, but I have been able to determine that a green indicator corresponds to a correct symbol.
Oh my god, it's Mastermind.
While a yellow indicator
The ancient Atlanteans use Mastermind for their code locks.
You should be able to use these indicators to deduce the sequence of symbols that will open the door.
Alright. Okay, well... Of course, you don't even have to, like, play Mastermind. You can just... do that. Here he is! Here's our boy.
Made it inside, did you? Well, you're just in time. I've nearly got this gizmo figured out, and that's when the real fun begins. With this technology, I can send hurricanes the size of California just spinning around the globe, just like that. And like that. Technically, I could send them like that. I'm beginning to float away myself. Tsunamis, floods, tidal waves, and those are just appetizers. I'm sure the results will be quite impressive. If you get a chance, you should stick around. But really gotta be getting back. I'm double parked, and I've got the window cracked. There's a little bits.
I mean...
We must hurry and find a way to deactivate the terminal before the weathermen can cause any more damage.
Oh, he's got the bridge retracted. That's cheeky.
A hygrometer, though I have not seen one quite like this before. This must have been used by the ancients to measure humidity.
Okay, so we'll take this bucket.
Hey, what are you doing over there? That's not important. I wouldn't even bother messing with that. Don't bother with that one. Just leave it alone. Yes. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
No, let's check out the... Okay, manual override terminal power flow. That sounds important. Access code, red, blue, green, purple, yellow. Bracket is slotted to hold something small. Ah, the magnifying glass. I can't believe you found that shaft Easter egg. That's great. Wooden pole? Pole doesn't fit. How about the flag? You should do something to the flag before you place it there. I appreciate the hint, but that's kind of unhinged. Okay, can we leave? Yeah, right. Oh, no. Can we fill the bucket? Okay, you can use the electricity thing to set the flag on fire. That's useful. It feels like we should be able to, like... Oh my word. If only I knew how a hygrometer worked. Oh, here we go. There's the water. So we've got some water. And then go back to here. I assume dump it in here. Yeah, it is very flux capacitor-like, isn't it? Though it doesn't. I mean, why the theme from Shaft? Why would you have it play that? I mean, I don't mind. I really do like the movie Shaft. So. Okay. So we've got the torch, which I think we can jam into here. Okay. It's, oh, I see. So the burning... What? I mean... Hang on. That's not a prism. That's a magnifying glass. It's gonna go to a point. Assuming that this light source is kind of... It's a burning torch, so like leaving aside the fact it's probably not kind of focused and directional enough to make a plate. Like the magnifying glass wouldn't make a prism. Surely. This isn't good science. Okay. Red, blue, green, purple, yellow.
Hey, no, don't touch that. Get away from that thing. I said leave it alone. Go on, get.
Huh. Oh, it just opened up when I pushed the first button. So, I might mark that down on my list of things to check out. What movie is this? Scene 6. Okay. Prism puzzle opens up immediately.
So, here I am, minding my own business, and you've got to come along and spoil all my fun. Well, no tea for you.
I hate to interrupt, but I have detected a dramatic rise in the local humidity. The weatherman has so unbalanced the humidity control system that Atlantis is flooding as we speak.
Well, that's what you gotta go. Come on.
Not gonna stop him or anything. Oh no, but I see another one of those I see another one of the targeting computers. Okay. Hygrometer indicates the relative humidity is 99.6%. Jeez, that's pretty humid.
We will need to replace the breaker for the terminal before it will come online. Hurry, time is of the essence. We will need to replace the breaker for the terminal before it will come online. Hurry, time is of the essence.
We gotta go back and sort that out.
The energy signature here is identical to the ones from Stonehenge and the Sphinx. This must be the control center for humidity, and there's no telling what havoc the weatherman could wreak from here.
Yep, another minigame. Using the same thing, which I have no idea how to finish, so... Head of execution, REPL, end game. Then go off.
Managed to correct the humidity just in time. Let us return to headquarters. If we are lucky, our satellite was able to track the weatherman when he fled. You know, I find this city interesting, but just a little creepy. I will be very happy when this is all over and things have returned to normal.
That's all you have to say about the majesty of Atlantis? That's just a little creepy and you... I mean, this place has given you nothing but treasured memories. And that's the best you can say. Oh.
In his rush to escape, the weatherman has dropped something.
But what? Can we see it? A key. Why are we going back to Oklahoma?
SATCOM, the Team Xtreme weather satellite, has successfully been able to vector the weatherman's destination, and you are not going to believe where he is heading. Welcome home. I should have known that the weatherman would want to witness the destruction caused by his tornadoes firsthand. And what better place for a hideout than a trailer park in Oklahoma?
Okay. We're back in Oklahoma. Yeah, and I better save the game the last time. Oop, REPL, open xlib. And this is it. This is probably the finale. This is exciting. Well, I mean, yeah. Kind of interested to see where they're leading with this now, because we've disrupted quite a few evil schemes so far, and seems like it's winding up to here. It's a keyhole. I wonder what key fits. Is this the weatherman's trailer?
So, this is where he lives. Funny, somehow I would have expected something more evil. Allow me to scan the area. As I suspected, my scan traces show that there is more here than meets the eye, but I cannot be certain exactly what that might be.
A rubber-handled umbrella? Yeah, they'll come in handy. I'm gonna say the drapes, the little storm clouds on it, that's a nice touch. That's a nice little kind of character. Oh wait. What else we got in here? Okay. Yeah, they've got the Batman style bust.
A refrigerator? There is a secret door behind the refrigerator? The weatherman really is insane. A lightning door. Not very clever, but effective nonetheless. I will spare you the usual shocking puns.
Yep. Oh, okay. I put the pole into the lightning and it burned up.
Everything is clear. We should be able to enter now.
Somehow waving a umbrella with a rubber handle between the lightning bolts fixed it.
An evil weather studio. This must be where the weatherman has been making his broadcasts from. But where is he?
An evil weather studio.
The locations of those 3 crystals on the map correspond exactly to the sites of the 3 weather control centers we have discovered. The crystals have the same energy signature as the control centers, too. The weatherman must have taken these crystals from the control centers. But for what purpose?
Yep, so we got Stonehenge, Giza, and Atlantis. "703, Evil Weather Studio, interior, day, weatherman. Hello world, nice day for a forecast, don't you think? Well, here it is. I forecast beautiful F7 tornadoes, gorgeous, torrid hurricanes, storms of crisp white lightning, floods, hail, ice. It makes me tingle just to think about it." Stops and takes a deep breath. "And so, allow me to close by saying, welcome to the last day of the rest of your lives." I mean... I guess he gets stage fright, just needs the instructions written down.
Millibar.
Oh, this guy.
Good to see you again. Kid, here it was, I thought I was saving you, and you come along to save me. Look, that wacko stuck me in here so he could make me watch him destroy the world using the crystals on that weather map. You gotta get me out of here. There's a key to this cell, looks sort of like a tornado. Try and find that. Millibar, keep your pal safe, okay? Watch yourself, kid.
So for people arriving at the end of the game starts with this guy blowing up a tornado by shooting it with a missile, but then he gets, I guess, zapped by some of the weatherman's special lightning and is now imprisoned in his in the jail that he keeps underneath his trailer home. Drinking game, have a shot every time the guy puts a hang in his pocket. You know, I mean, everyone has their tics. I imagine like being trapped in a trailer park, or sorry, trapped in a jail beneath a trailer home. You know what? I would probably be a bit depressed too.
This is a standard WeatherBot programming terminal, but some unusual modifications have been made. This must be how the weatherman reprogrammed all those weatherbots into evil bots. We should be able to reprogram them into weatherbots again.
What is this? File name, Cracker Hack, 4063 bytes. Description, allows direct access to neural net of various generic bots. Download time 1 minute. Download count 600... Oh no, just 2. Thank you for downloading Cracker Hack, the late night hacker's tool for reprogramming weather bots. This nifty little app allows you to change the disposition of generic Series 180 bots. Due to the negligence of an overworked programmer, it is a relatively simple matter to reprogram the primary attitude of the GS180 series weather bots. The neural net diagram can be accessed via public domain software Cracker Hack, which can be found among other places at www.badguy.com/destruction.global. Gotta see if archive.org still has that site. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, alright. So I think what you're meant to do is you're meant to alternate between, like, good and evil. I honestly don't know how the movement in this thing works.
Good job. You could have an excellent career ahead of you as a weather hacker. Since the bots are a bit more friendly now, let us go see what they were guarding.
Oh, the lines show the possible paths. Yeah, okay, that'd be it.
We must be very careful. There is no telling what might lie beyond that door.
Please be a sex dungeon. Oh no.
So you found me, have you? Well, well, well. After that little incident at the Sunken City, I would have thought you smart enough not to meddle in my affairs. But still, I admire your perseverance. But all those bone pits you've been running around to, well, that's just a warm-up. The crystals I took from them have the real power. And with them, I can create such glorious, beautiful weather, the likes of which the human race has never seen and probably won't survive. But just because I'm evil doesn't mean I can't afford you a sporting chance. I've been dying to play someone in a game of weather domination. And you
Oh
look
no,
like
not
just
another
the
minigame. Anything but that. For love of God, no. Oh no, it's a minigame.
Why don't you have that pesky little blabbering barrel of yours fix me a smart cocktail?
Oh, this is the worst. Oh, dear Lord.
Now hear this? You won't win. Are we having fun yet?
No, I'm not.
Who are you, Willard Scott? Come on, give me a challenge.
What's that? You're not ready to surf the Sahara?
Well, I am.
Oops.
You fool! You thought you could dominate me? Well, you and your little infobot are in for quite a surprise, let me tell you that. Oh, but first I should probably turn all my bots back to evil. Nice try, though. Close, but no banana. Too bad.
Did we die?
So sad. Better luck next time. But there isn't going to be a next time. Oi. Hello, world! Nice day for a forecast, don't you think? Well, here it is. I forecast beautiful F7 tornadoes, gorgeous, torrid hurricanes, storms, crisp, white lightning, floods, hail, ice. Why, it makes me tingle just to think about it. Wow. And so allow me to close by saying, welcome to the last day of the rest of your lives.
Oh no. Jeez. Okay. Not good. Did we just kill all life on Earth because we weren't able to complete a minigame? No. Oh. And the game just quit. The game just quit. Oh my word. Okay, well, it's a good question. I'm looking into it now. It looks like it just quit. I don't have, like, it doesn't have a, like, it didn't throw a seg fault or anything. It literally just quit. So, I think maybe that the bad ending does that, which is a really cool move for a game to do. Okay. What I think we're gonna do, right? We're gonna load it up one last time. We're gonna get to the damn minigame. We're gonna cheat to finish it. And at least see what the good ending looks like. Yeah, like, I don't get why the minigames are so hard. Like, it's just, like that one was like crazy quick too compared to like the other ones. Like in the Sphinx head, which were like really sluggish and you couldn't move the cursor. Like this one, the cursor just moved extremely quickly. And like, why would you have like a weird reticle that has weird acceleration to it? Why would you not just have like, oh, can you click the countries quick enough? Like that seems like something that would be at least kind of, you know, a fun twitchy thing to do. Anyway, okay, enough belly aching. We're gonna hopefully get in there and cheat our way through the final minigame. Oh well, I'm glad that the video, the cutscene playback hack seems to be working pretty well though. Okay. What happens if we actually get back in the ship? Oh, yeah, no destination, so...
So, this is where he lives. Funny, somehow I would have expected some... a lightning door. The ozone... An evil weather studio. This must be where the weatherman has been making his broadcasts from. But this is a standard weatherbot programming terminal, but some unusual modifications have been made. This must be how the weatherman reprogrammed all those weatherbots into evil bots. We should be able to reprogram them into weatherbots again. Good job! You could have an excellent career ahead of you as a weather hacker. Since the bots are a bit more friendly now, let us go see what they were...
Yep. You need the key, and the weatherman has got it. Okay, well, we can... Let's,
We must be very careful.
cook his goose.
There is no telling what might lie beyond that door.
So you found...
A bad minigame is what lies behind that door. Okay. So what we're doing now, what I'm doing now is I'm looking through all of the function names to see if there's one which basically just ends the game. Bunch of inventory stuff. QT movie parent for that. Global chip game. Ah, here it is. Okay, so we've got track country, taunt idle, reset idle, set time bar, taunt. There's a function called taunt pissed, which I'm pretty sure is... Yeah, and there's remove bad, which I think ends the game bad. Okay, there's just end game. We'll just do that. So, REPL, end game. What happened there? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was on me. I didn't inject the script at the right point. I should have waited until there was nothing executing. That's on me. That's me not being careful. Okay, one more go. One more try. Okay, start anyway.
So, this is where he lives. A lightning door. The ozone... An evil weather studio. This must be... This is a standard weatherbot programming terminal, but some unusual modifications have been made. This must be how the weatherman reprogrammed all those weather bots into evil bots. We should be able to reprogram them into weather bots again. Good job. You could have an excellent career ahead of you as a weather hacker. Since the bots are a bit more friendly now, we must be very careful. There is no telling what might...
There we go. REPL end game. Then go off. Huh? End game. Come on. REPL. Oh, yeah, that's true. I score checked at endgame, maybe. Yes, you're correct. I didn't actually disassemble endgame to see what the deal was. I was trying to be cheap. So, what is this thing? Reset idle. Move frame. End game, okay. DA 767 end game. Ooh, alright. It just beeps the PC speaker a bunch of times and then like aborts the script. That doesn't sound like the thing that we want. Okay, we're gonna have to disassemble this to figure out what's going on. As usual. Scene 7. So we'll take this, change it to scene 7. At least I think it's scene 7. Yeah, scene 7. And then this guy. So we've got reset pissed, reset gloat, and reset idle. Your score. Check hit. Save for good. I mean, I can see that it's it's increasing the score, but it is not... I don't see any code there that's responsible for doing something bad if... Oh, okay. It's in this other movie script. Oh, there's end the game. Okay, so our score needs to be higher than WM's score, and then we have to run end the game. And then I think we should get the final bit. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we crashed it before we reached here. So we got to run init DOM to set everything up. Then we need to rig what the scores are. Then we have to run end the game. And I think that'll sort us out. So REPL init DOM. There we go. That's done all that, which then should mean that we could go. We'll just go lingo off. Look at the vars. There should now be one called your score. Yep. And now we just need to patch that. Set your score to, we'll say 5. And then after that, we should be able to call end the game. Then go off.
There's no way you could have beaten me. It's inconceivable that you could have beaten me. Well, that's one of the perks of being evil. I don't have to keep my word. Ah, I'm going to destroy the world anyway, and there's nothing you can do about it. Bye.
What?
What are you doing? What are you doing? You're supposed to be after them, you moronic hunks of metal. Please, listen to me. Oh, I get it. You've been reprogrammed. But isn't that just too much? I guess this throws those bonus privileges right out the window. No more WD-40 for you guys. That's the last time I rent any Star Wars videos. Battlestar Galactica is completely out. Ah, come on, fellas, please!
What happened there? Okay, I guess. Alright, guess he's gone. I mean, what happened to the key? Wasn't that meant to be like a key? Where did the weatherman go?
The locations of those 3 crystals on the map correspond exactly to the sites of the 3 weather control centers we have discovered. The crystals have the same energy signature as the control centers, too. The weatherman must have taken these crystals from the control centers. But for what purpose?
Well, trying to take the crystals now just says, hey, what about Stratos? Except... Okay. Are there any hotspots in here that I can't see? Yes. There's the hidden key. I guess if you're a kid and this is your only game, then you'd figure it out eventually, maybe, if you didn't. Well, I mean, assuming you got past the minigame. For the poll says, cheating is allowed versus evil weatherman. Yeah, you know what? That's legit. Seems legit.
Thanks, kid. You've done a real good job. Above and beyond the Call of Duty. Now I gotta take the weatherman back before he can cause any more damage. What is that?
Stratus, I am detecting a broadband transmission of unknown origin. I will feed the signal through my cypherbanks and attempt to translate. What has been taken must be returned. Return the crystals to their cradles. The balance of the weather must be restored. Return the crystals to where they belong.
Well, I'm not sure what all that business was about, but you guys can fill me in later. Millibar, you and your friend better put those crystals back where they're supposed to go. We may be in for, I don't know what. I'll take care of the weatherman. I want to keep an eye on him. See you both back at headquarters.
The little salute. Okay, so that's so I guess where we gotta go back and return these three back to their rightful place in the ancient weather controlling artifacts of the, I don't know what they're calling it.
I have reset our navigational system and activated the autopilot. The storm runner will fly us back to each of the weather control sites we have visited, in turn. That message I received must have been a warning left by the ancients. If it is correct, we should be able to undo the damage that the weatherman has caused by replacing the crystals at each location. At least, I hope we can. We should be within visual range of the Salisbury Plain and Stonehenge in a few minutes. However, I'm receiving radio broadcasts of abnormal weather from across Britain. A pink snowstorm in Edinburgh, frogs raining in London. Now that the crystal has been replaced, the energy signatures I previously detected are beginning to fade. But the weather shows no signs of improving. Both the Stonehenge and the Giza crystals have been returned to where they belong, but the global weather patterns remain unbalanced. However, we still have the third and final crystal to return to Atlantis.
That's right, Atlantis.
Now that the last crystal has been replaced, I am locking in a course for Team Xtreme headquarters, so that we can observe the results, or deal with the aftermath. Atlantis is beginning to fade from my sensors. I do not know if we can locate it again. Somehow that is probably fortunate. I doubt that we are ready to control the weather. With that much power comes a great deal of responsibility.
I mean, it's kind of a useful thing to have.
I'm receiving reports from all around the world that the abnormal weather has disappeared.
And you know where Stonehenge is,
the
and
global weather
the
systems
Sphinx.
have apparently been rebalanced and returned to normal.
Like, it's not impossible.
I am receiving a message from Stratus. He asks that we join him and the other operatives in the main hall.
Then I pulled out. Hey, they're back!
You've done a good job. Looks like everything's back to normal. And on my way over, I left the weatherman someplace. He won't be getting into any more trouble.
Say, Millibar, little buddy, you doing okay?
I am not your little... Yes, I am doing fine, thank you.
Cool. Say, you got anything to eat?
You did a spectacular job out there, mates. That weatherman guy was a real loon.
Yeah? I'm just glad you and your friend are okay, Millibar. It was looking close there.
You guys worry too much. I knew they'd do just fine. After all, they're Team Xtreme.
Yeah, it's my pleasure to make you a full-fledged member of Team Xtreme. That is, if it's all right by you.
We're done.
This was
No more.
actually one of the easier missions I remember. The next one might be really tough.
And that's it. That's the first Team Xtreme game. We get some nice credits here for Human Code and the Discovery Channel, and of course made with Macromedia.
This is not over, do you hear me? Not by a long shot, my friends. This is not over. Do you hear me? It's not over!
The Evangelista Torricelli going for deranged weather forecasters.
This is not over. This is not over, do you hear me? Not by a long shot, my friends. This is not over. Do you hear me? It's not over!
Remember how institutionalizing people was still considered a thing in the 90s? Okay, Margaret Muggs Buckley and Thomas J. Zahoric, orderlies at Evangelista Torricelli, spend their waking hours maintaining surveillance over the evil weatherman. Additionally, they monitor electrical abnormalities in the brainwave patterns of the now deranged creative team of Human Code's Team Xtreme. Lloyd Walker retired from multimedia development after Team Xtreme 17 went triple platinum. He's since started a sand quarry business because the content is plentiful and cheap, and the technology doesn't change for thousands of years. Gary Gaddis was a programmer who spent way too much time playing games as a child. Upon completion of this project, he was believed to have spontaneously imploded. His current whereabouts are unknown. After completion of Team Xtreme 6, The Next Generation, Kyle gave up multimedia to become a gothic rock star. He currently resides with his girlfriend and his cat Vicious in a bombed-out cathedral in northern France. Chris Todd continues to work on his live stream of creating a movie with kinetic fury of Hard Boiled and the depth of Orlando. One can only wonder what this will be like in the meanwhile. He drinks from frozen strawberry margaritas, writes, and, on occasion, programs. After wrapping up the audio production for Team Xtreme, John disappeared into a sensory deprivation tank, mumbling something about Atlantis. He achieved clairvoyance and later founded the Electric Shepherds of Consciousness, an intermedia consortium sponsored by the Department of Subconscious Constructs. Okay. Shortly after writing all the music for Team Xtreme, the animated movie, using only paperclips and rubber bands, composer, producer, magician Mark Conley Wilson legally changed his name to the Infinity Symbol and purchased a castle in England, where he is planning a reunion concert of the once famous band Lawmaster. Because of his close proximity work with high-res computer monitors, Chuck's eyes rapidly declined over the next few years. The high stress levels and long hours at Human Code and eye deterioration forced Chuck to pursue another path of life. He is now a brain surgeon and scuba diver instructor in New Zealand. Good for you. This Cajun man from Tigerland finally settled down, got married, and raised 15 children. He was last seen hanging out at the bayou, restoring old Chevys and watching Blade Runner and Star Wars movies over and over and over. I like this kind of little "where are they now" gallery at the end. I mean, the kids would probably be going, what is this? Like, what? I want to know more about the characters, not who are these losers. But anyway, this is Chris Mead, one of the artists at Human Code. Chris was a top-ranked professional surfer, but the pressures of hanging out on the beach surrounded by scores of women became too stressful. Aww. Although he's put away his surfboard permanently, Chris still comes to work in his swim trunks. Too much information. Maria Vidal decided she enjoyed having 3 personalities. She went on to play bass in a band as Josie, and wrote a best-selling book on trailer park lifestyles as Millibar. As all three of herselves, she appeared on Oprah, made a ton of cash, and retired on Fiji to paint and eat fruit all day. That's pretty good. Situation critical. After making all those videos, I'm beginning to float away myself. Otherwise known as Producer Girl, Mary Flanagan has recently been spotted at karaoke hangouts singing My Way in Chinese. Okay. Shortly after Team Xtreme's... Oh my god, they keep going. Shortly after Team Xtreme's release, Brian left the programming field to pursue his lifelong dream of becoming a professional golfer. Upon seeing how poorly he played... Upon seeing how poorly he played golf, many people questioned him about his decision, which he replied, "It's simple really. I like to wear funny looking pants and yet still be taken seriously." Golfing humor. Escaping from numerous bill collectors, Jacques Moss took off in a questionably acquired Airstream on a tour of America, accompanied by her confused but bilingual friend, Maria. Or is it Josie? The two document their tours and photojournalism bestseller, Trailer Park Living American Style. And that's it. That's the end of the game. Copyright by Discovery Channel Multimedia. All rights reserved. And that's it. That's it for Team Xtreme. What a game. Oh my word. Like, went maybe a little longer than I was expecting, but I want to say the adventuring parts were quite fun. Like, they had like plenty of hints. I'm sure that's probably more sane if the encyclopedia is working, but my god, like those minigame segments, I really want to know how they're meant to run. I might actually... Because you can't really play Team Xtreme in DOSBox because it relies too much on... It doesn't actually use timers for a lot of the stuff. It uses like script counting, which then means it's like tied to the refresh rate of the computer. I might have to like pull out my old 486 machine and see how those games play or what it's meant to happen, because I don't got a clue. I don't got a clue how you're meant to like play those properly. And yeah, then I guess we'll see, because really, honestly, the game isn't finishable unless we get those sorted out. But that, and I've got a quite large list of bugs to fix. So, but yeah, I'm quite happy with how that turned out. I absolutely was not expecting to finish it tonight. I was completely assuming we'd just get stuck somewhere. But yeah, I think I might wrap up the stream there because it's getting real late, like real crazy late. Okay, who can we raid? Who can we do a raid on? Is anyone still streaming for December, even though we're a month out? Yeah, people are. Okay. Cool. I think I will kick you over to Abs Nerdity, who is playing some really... It's a really strange homemade RPG for DOS called The Search for Freedom, and it looked pretty funny the last time that we were playing it, so let's get that on the cook. Yeah, and thanks so much for watching, everybody. This was a journey and a half. Yeah, I will try and stream next week. Normally we stream on Tuesdays, but Tuesday I was kind of feeling a bit off, so yeah, we got a rare Wednesday stream. But yeah, we're back in business. We're gonna keep going until all of Director is supported, one game at a time. But yeah. All right, have a good night, everybody.